Check 1, 2. Check, check. Insert chapters. I don't know if I can insert chapters here. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know how to do that. Okay, let's go right into we got to get started right away this morning. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Give me just one quick moment here. I'm just going to post something to FinTwit. I've got this morning I've got some last minute stuff that I have to do. I guess I think things are going to get worse around here. Last night my wife was telling me that hold on a second here. Get this posted up here for you this morning. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Happy holidays. Everybody just joining us. I'm going to try to make this quick. Before I read what you have to say in chat, I'm just going to go over the market real quick with you to give you some reference to where we are. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's take a look here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the market on a couple different time frames. So yesterday, you remember yesterday when I had said, "Hey, I want to buy down here. I'd really like to come down here." We had the economic news that came out this morning, and then Schumer came out, and of course they're always doing I forget every year that the omnibus, they like to cock tease the omnibus, I guess, every year. So that's being used as an excuse this morning, as well as some of the economic data. For we're selling off. But there's some interesting stuff here. So we're going to take a look at that as a whole this morning. Then we're going to talk about, I've got an ice storm coming that could be really bad. And the last time they had something like this happen was, I think I was told 7 years ago, they lost, some parts of Michigan lost power for up to 2 to 3 weeks. And it's supposed to get very cold. So I have to grab some gas and some oil and some wire and stuff. All kinds of stupid stuff. Anyways, so we're going to take a quick look before the market opens, if you're just joining us. And we're going to just look at the SPY complex real quick, or the SPY. And the first thing we're going to look at is the 1 hour on the SPY. And, you know, the 1 hour was really nice, right? Hold on here. Get rid of that. That's just Christmas. So just looking at the 1 hour chart, we had a great bottom to buy here, right? Great bottom to buy through here, 1, 2, and then we're expecting that third day rip on the open. We didn't get that this morning. And there's a couple neat things about this morning. On the hourly, we've changed trend, okay? And when you see that, you can see us right here. This is the hourly, right? We're now below the hourly. You can see where pivot is. And there's a couple or 3 things I want to show you. So just right there, we are now bearish at this point, right? A trend reversal at this point. And then on the 4 hour, we've broken that as well. This is the other key part here, is on the 4 hour, we have confirmation of trend change as well. And that's where the pivot is, more closely where the pivot is above here. And so we are changing trend today. So if anyone's asking you what are we doing today, we're changing trend. But that doesn't mean all hope is lost here for you as well, as to where we are. And we're going to take a look at why. You can measure this however you want. We can go straight from 414, or we can just go from the top here and take a look at a retracement. And usually on retracements, you'll see, let's take a look here. you'll see the initial move up. We kind of got close to this 38%, depending on how you're measuring it. I think the 23 comes up to this area here if you measure from the top. If you do the actual full move, you have some people that are going to tell you that the full move is up here, and some people are going to tell you the full move is below. You can actually see this 23% right here. We come right up to that 23%, and normally in retracements, if it was Tesla, you'd see a retracement. Sometimes it comes up to 61.8%. It's so volatile. Sometimes you get even higher. You'll get 78% on Tesla because it's so volatile. But usually in retracements, not always. Sometimes you'll have continuation down and continue the move down. But usually on SPY, you'll sometimes see, we talked about this yesterday, where you'll see the one move up, then you'll see the next move to the 38%. And sometimes you'll even see us go higher into end of month. When I showed you this yesterday, right, I'd prefer to see something like this on the SPY. And so with taking that into account this morning, that we do have the rollover, if you're a bull, you're looking for some kind of a bottoming pattern to buy, either down at S2 or even S3, to buy, or at least to check to see if we have any kind of continuation to higher numbers, right? So this morning, the one thing I want to give to you is that we're in reversal. I wouldn't expect the dip to be bought today unless it's somewhere around S2 and possibly even S3, okay? So keep that in mind on retracements. We got the first retracement. We got 23%. Do I think the retracement is over? Probably not for the month. It could be. I'm open to both. I'm really not concerned with is the retracement over? Are we going to see a dip bought down here or not? Because once we get there, that's the inflection point for a bull to see if this gets bought again, right? And you'll know if it gets bought because you'll see the 1 hour or 4 hour come down, and you'll either see this cross here, or you'll see the rejection for further down, right? So if let's say we go all the way down to S3, right? And this is your EMA down here. And your EMA comes all the way down, let's say. I don't care if it's today or tomorrow, it doesn't matter. And if we keep selling down here, right? And if it rejects here, we know that there's another move, another leg down, right? If it doesn't reject and it starts to make its way above, see here. Hold on a second here. Hold on. We actually cross above that blue line and start making our way up. You can jump right back into that bull trade above. So if you're trying to time the market or anything like that as a bull, you shouldn't be here. This is no place for you to be
currency purchases
trying to buy a bottom here, buy a bottom here, unless you see a crossover of the 1 hour on the 1 hour 21-day EMA. Does that make sense to you? I want you to be, because I'm going to be popping out of here this morning. So I'm going to leave the live stream on for you, but I want you to have the idea of confirmation for another leg higher to test higher highs in this trade into end of month, into Christmas, into end of month for January. But otherwise, we're bearish here underneath the CMA, and they'll probably try to tee off it until we get to S2 or S3 at some point. So just be conscious of that as the day unfolds today. Hang tight 1 second. Trying to get some water down inside of me. I've been outside in the freezing cold early morning trying to make sure my house is ready to go for snowpocalypse. So what does that mean for you here is trend reversal is going to be today this VWAP, right? And you can go right, hold on a second, you can go right to just the 1 hour chart. And just like we talked about before, we'll put some lines here for you for the chart today. But on your own chart, I want you to just go back and check the hourly. If there's any kind of a pullback or a pull higher, We'll just go back and check the EMA and see if we break above it. If they tee off S1, if they tee off the estimated moving average in the 1 hour chart, if they tee off pivot, anything down here is bearish, okay? So I want you to be aware of that, that's bearish at this point. So go back to a 15-minute chart. Kind of looks wonky, doesn't it? Hold on a second here. Go to 5-minute. Maybe I have to reset the chart so it's not so weird. Well, let's let me reset this chart here. So just as a matter of today, you're going to expect, even if this gets bought here, you're going to expect bears to step right back in above here. 384.38 or so, and 385.43. You're not going. I mean, you can trade this on the 5-minute. You can trade this above on the 8 EMA, but I would be aware of these levels above here for sellers today. When you do a retracement, it's normal to get up there, right? You hit the first retracement level, you come back down, you look for support. We talked about this yesterday about I'd really feel better about buying the retracement sell-off down here and allowing the market for the next leg up, right? This is a natural progression in how the stock market trades. So we can put this in the trash here. Okay, we see here. So if you're a bear out there, you're trying to tee off on 3 places. You're trying to tee off right on S1. You've got another place up here about 384.50. And then, of course, the pivot line to send this lower. Like this. If you're a bull, you're more than likely, not guaranteed, but you're more than likely to looking to see a crossover on the 1 hour down below here at S2, at S3. If you're a bear, you're looking to get down to this S3 level and retest the prior lows that we had back here at 377.85, and just off of the open here, we're gonna go right back to this previous low here. This is uber bearish, right? We break this previous low right here, and we're gonna change this. Hold on a second here. Give me just a second here. Make that nice and small so you can see that previous low. We have another previous low down here at S3. And then we have another previous low way down here. Okay, so you want to be aware of those. Trading above the 5-minute EMA right now.
So US stocks extending their fall after the open here as the NASDAQ down by around 1.08%.
Just a second here. All right. And then I want to show you one last thing, and that's just the chat. Yesterday we had some a couple things happen in chat yesterday, and even myself, we had reviewed Tesla yesterday, right? So what I'm going to try to do is insert chapters into the videos as we live stream. So if let's say we cover Tesla, I'll try to put a chapter in so that you can go back and reference whenever we spoke about Tesla. Yeah, let me see if I can read what these rules say. The rules are basic. They're not big rules, but I want to review them real quick if we can. And the first one would be to be polite and respectful to each other. I like bears. We all like bears and bulls here. If you don't like bears or you don't like bulls, this might not be the place for you. In my view, we're all retail traders, so we should be helping each other out. If you're a bear and you've got a great point, you should make that point and argue it. If somebody doesn't like your take on it, you shouldn't be a troll, like troll them out or whatever. Same thing with bulls, back and forth. Try to help each other out. We're retail traders trying to fight the machine, right, to make a living here. Sometimes the host is not able to read the entire chat, so please don't spam questions to me repetitively until you can get my attention. Sometimes I'm working in the background with you guys, trying to get information out to you, so I can't always read the chat. it'll scroll by, and I try to go back as whenever I have time, I'll go back and try to read the chat. If you do get a super chat, it will pop up on my screen so that I'll see it. Like it won't leave. It just sits on my screen until I address it. So it's something that's very important to you. I think that's the only way right now that I can guarantee that I answer a question for you. I also want you guys to be nice to each other. It's amazing what happens when we can all be nice to each other. You'd be surprised when you're nice to somebody. If you disagree with them, agree with them, or whatever, it pays dividends down the road. I do love joking and having fun inside the chat, so I don't want you to think that you can't joke and post whatever you want in the chat. The chat is, generally speaking, 99% of the time, awesome sauce. But I just don't want you to cross into the line of trolling. If you get angry or anything, just let it just blow off the steam. And then the last thing would be the moderators are inside of this this YouTube show. I want you to follow their instructions, even if you disagree with them. You can always come back and email me, DM me, or DM the moderator on the side outside of a public chat if you disagree with some kind of decision that they've made. The reason why I ask you to follow their instructions is because they have their own lives. They're doing this out of the kindness out of the heart during the day. They're here every day, all day long, and they're just trying to make it a constructive place. That doesn't mean I don't like you if you're a follower. I like all of you guys out there, but we try to keep the chat productive and fun, and we can always address it on the side. So just kind of having a public disagreement on the chat, unless it's something weird, like if I'm treating you bad or something like that, or not treating you with respect, I can understand you blowing up in the chat. But other than that, just try to be nice to each other. If you disagree with something, try to DM somebody on the side, or DM me, or I have an email in my about page. You can always email me and be like, hey man, I'm not happy with this, or I didn't like this today. I can understand that. There's things I don't like sometimes, and I get frustrated as well, but there's no reason to be getting frustrated watching a YouTube channel with me here. I want you guys to have a great day. Honestly, I know it gets stressful, but just try to have some patience with each other. When you're on this live stream, please have some respect for the moderators here, because they're here every day. They come back every single day. They're here in and out 6 hours a day, 7 hours a day with us. And so just try to respect those guys. If you're spamming stuff inside of the chat, you're gonna get hidden for some kind of a timeout. If it's like 15 minutes, half an hour, whatever, that's how it goes. It's not it's a policy towards everybody. It's not just one person. Okay, so that's all cleaning house is out of the way. I want to say good morning to all of you out there. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are all gonna have a great holiday. I do want one other house cleaning thing. If I do lose power, sometimes around here I'll lose power and not internet. I do have a generator, a whole house generator. It's not completely hooked up right now. I'm hoping to get it hooked up today, like a final hookup today, directly to my box, so that I can just flip the breaker and flip the other breaker with the lockout thing and be finished with that. Now, sometimes I do lose power and internet. If I do lose power and internet overnight or tomorrow, I'll still update via Twitter from my phone that my internet is out for tomorrow. So I may not be on tomorrow, but I'd give it like a 50% chance. I'm right around 50%. The problem that's going on is it's going to rain first, not even freezing rain. It's like raining, and then we're getting some kind of weird temperature drop, like a fucking 30-degree temperature drop or something crazy like that. So everything that's wet is going to freeze. And the electrical infrastructure in this entire state is some of the worst I've seen in the country. I've lived all over the country, and this is one of the worst. This is like Arkansas, Texas, like a pole with some third world country wire hanging up on it. And they just don't do a good job here. They don't bury anything here. Everything's out in the open. Yeah, try not to have drama. I want you guys to have a great time here, all the time. Have a great time. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I know people's feelings get hurt. I love all you guys, so just try to have some patience with each other. You guys have enough of that shit with your wives and husbands, right? Don't you guys have enough shit in your own life? You don't want to have it here. You want to have a good time. Okay. Let's take a look at Yeah, that's nothing back there. That's a previous high from 2 days ago. Where we're tapping right now, that means nothing to me. Okay, let's see what you guys are in here right now. Good morning, John. How are you? Dylan, good morning. Lawrence, good morning. Gary, how are you, brother? Good morning, RS. Good morning, Liam. H-Bomb, Binky, good morning. CSM Jazz, baby. BD's in the house. Dean's in the house. Clapton, Lawrence Gray. Nino, brother, good to see you. Harm, good to see you. RS, Nas. RPR 91, good to see you. Scott Conley, how are you? Oh, Scott Conley's bringing up GDP. Fed is going to keep pushing rates up until we burn. Patrick L., good morning. Indices we trust, good morning. R. Rohit, good morning, good to see you. Paul, good to see you. Oh, good morning. Hey, Paul, is it Macente or McKente? I'm only first generation American here. My family's from Ireland. They're from Inishkill, Galway, and Dublin. Merry Christmas to you, Paul. Get your guns ready for the apocalypse. Dude, I thought that was when I was living here in Detroit and COVID happened. I was like, I can't even want to tell you what some of the things I was doing. I was like, we're gonna have some blood in the streets here. morning, Tony Cheese. How are you? Yeah, I bought some. Matter of fact, I'm still holding them. I haven't even looked at my brokerage yet. I had a small stack, very small. I bought them. As a matter of fact, I bought them at the worst time. I bought them like somewhere in here, like way up here. I was just like, yeah, you know what, just in case. But it wasn't. I made so much yesterday that it wasn't a big deal. I've got something from Joe Harper in here. Let me go through Joe Harper. Let me get through and just. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Good morning, Kid Time. How are you? Yep. Grab some wire. I gotta grab some wire. I gotta go grab some wire. Make sure. I have it all kind of wired up. I just don't have the finishing. I don't have the finishing stuff from the inside to the box. You hold your futures overnight, right on. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to all of you. Emerson, good morning to you. Good morning, Emerson. Happy holidays to you, brother. Yeah, it's right down here, right? We're right here. This is exactly, this is pretty much where we're at. So, well, actually, yeah, no, this is where I wanted it to be, right here. And we broke right below the 1 hour and 4 hour this morning. So we've definitely changed trend. Good morning, Joe Harbor. No, I got no malt liquor. No malt liquor, no, I've got water. I haven't drank or anything. Went to bed last night. Nihilus, good morning. Sheriff, good morning. Winky Face, good morning. First hand George, or Josh is in the house. Hey, Merry Christmas, Josh. How are you, brother? Good to see you. You bought some put spreads, right on. Old dirty dog Joe's in the house this morning. Happy holidays, my brother. We do have some sketch shit going down, don't we, Emerson? Love you, Winky Face. What indicators are active on your chart cap? Mary Chimra. Right on, first hand, brother. I think the blue one is 21 EMA. Yep. Yeah, I haven't looked at Tesla yet either, so I'll have to take a look at Tesla at some point this morning. There was some sabotage this morning, right? Let's take a look over here. So you guys all caught up on you guys are all caught up on, we hit our first target on the retracement. The hope would be that we find a bottom at S2, S3. You want to be, so we're down almost at S3 now. So if you were at home right now and you're like, okay, Cap, I'm a bull, or okay, Cap, I'm a bear. Ben Godfrey, good morning. How you doing? Hey, Ben, give me a shot. Give me a text, will you? I got a new iPhone. I don't have your number on my phone anymore. How's Montana doing, brother? Hope all is well. Let me open up my brokerage here. I was like, oh, I was like, those weren't worth shit off the bell, anyways. I think they were either 30 or 60 cents. I don't remember. Ooh. They were 390 C's. I don't think those are going to print today. I should have sold them off the bell, and I didn't. Oof. Hell yeah, I'm a Galway boy. I'm going out to get some whiskey today. We had someone bought me a bottle. So I'm going to get some whiskey, and tomorrow we're going to have a great show. We'll drink whiskey together. So make sure you're here tomorrow, Paul. I got like three cousins named Paul, too. Is it minus 42 degrees, Ben? Your poorly thought out 375Ps are up today. I don't know when we're going to drink tomorrow. I haven't told my wife yet. She's going to be so upset because this morning, right, you get that wake up rationale where it's like the morning rationale is like the exact opposite of the nighttime rationale. But at the same time, it's still a crazy rationale. This morning, I'm like, because I wake up early. I'm up crack of dawn. And I'm like, man, if I make that post and I tell them we're going to drink bourbon, I'm like, what time do we actually start drinking bourbon on Friday? I'm like, we could be shit-faced by like 10 a.m. we'll be just cutting the live stream short. My wife will be so upset. Grubster, you're traveling tomorrow? Stay safe, brother. Happy holidays, my man. Oh, yeah, baby. Thank you, Ben. Right on. I'm going to catch up with you today, Ben. Joey Harper. My man. Ooh, yeah, Dylan. Artisanal mezcal from Oaxaca today. I love Oaxacan cuisine, by the way. That sounds delicious. I was thinking about retiring in Mexico. Like if I'd have like my last house, I was thinking about Mexico. Right on, Grubster. All right, so if you're a bull and a bear, it doesn't matter. If you're a bull or a bear, it really doesn't matter. Merry Christmas, Ben. You're going to be looking at the 1 hour chart, right? We're going to go right back to that 1 hour chart. And you're going to be sitting there saying to yourself, well, Cap, do I buy a dip here? What does the 1 hour chart tell you is no, right? 1 hour chart is telling you, hell no, we're going to test these lows down here, right? A 4 hour chart is telling you the same thing, right? So if you wanted to pick up a trade in safety here, you want to see that hold on a second here. You want to see that retracement, then that next move higher for confirmation. We're down here, you can see this nice stretch here, right? And you're going to expect that same stretch down here. And I'm going to show you where. Hold on there. Remember this down here, right? You don't want to be getting down here, do you? Get that higher low, that lower low, then way down here at 376. You don't want to see us get down here, do you? We have no gaps to fill down there, so I'm really looking for a dip to get bought down here. I'm going to be looking for a trend change down here. All right, we'll put this back up. Yeah, see, I don't see where I can insert chapters here. Let me see if I can insert chapters here. Give me just a second here. I want to see if I can insert an actual chapter here. I'm going to do a little something in the background here real quick. If I can insert chapters, then what I can do is when you guys are asking about a ticker, I can say, hey, we looked at GME at, I put a chapter and we looked at GME. So let me see if I can do that. While we're live. Sometimes you can't. Let me look and see. Sometimes you can only do it once the video is done, processing and all that. It's not saying that I can yet. Analytics. Options. Comments, subtitles, settings. I'm not seeing it. Content. I think it has to be done. That's the one problem. Analytics, maybe? Let me see if I can do it in analytics. Nope. I'm not seeing it here. I don't think that's kind of sucks. I wish I could put in. Maybe I'll just have to write down every day where. We have to write down every day the time when we talk about stuff, and then I'll plug them in after the videos in post production. Okay, so we can do that. I'll do it by time. I'll just remember the time
Senate
frames.
Majority Leader Schumer says the Senate has a deal to vote on the amendments and the spending bill.
I've been a dirty bear cap, 20% gains this morning, so I'm just giving love. Right on E-Trading Shorts. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. I'm holding puts until they're worthless like a bear should. Yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy here. It's gonna be absolutely wild here. You're looking for entry? Yeah, no, I'm not ready for S-style long here. Typically on retrade, you guys can talk to each other in chats. Normally, we'll go back and let's talk about S-style. Joe Harper's asking about the S-style, so we'll do this one more time. So let's look at sometimes you only get one retracement, right? Sometimes you only if you come sometimes you only get the one retracement. You'll get that down move, right? You come back up and you just start heading lower again. But we're looking for this dip. I'm looking for this dip bot. I don't think that the quote unquote holiday rally is over. I'm looking for a second. I think this is 50% up here. I'm looking for at least that into end of year, possibly even the 70. I think it's 71. Hold on, maybe that's the 68. I mean, hold on a second.
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, do you get the US leading index change month over month? Forecast minus 0.5% from the prior minus 0.8%.
I mean, we kind of hit that 23% right there, right? Like it was nothing. If it was Tesla, you could go as high as 78%. You can go all the way back up here. There's still this gap above that needs to be filled up here. We failed this gap, which makes sense. But I'm still looking for, something like this. Something like we talked about failure here yesterday, right? I'd like to see this dip get bought. And then I'd like to see us make our way at least to 38%. And then maybe we get the failure. But I always like to see at least one or two tries before we're told no. And if we get the failure here, that would be another way I'd be looking at it. Another attempt here, and then at least head down that way. But just the straight failure and bloodbath crash the market, I don't see it. Or I don't see it. I don't think that they want to do it right now. Heading into Christmas, we might. So the trade here for a bear is to take this down at least to test this bottom. And then if you want to pick it back up, it's not until after we break below this, right? This is kind of no man's land down here. And then if you wanted to do that continuation trade down, you could. But, until then, for today, you're looking for a bounce here at S2, S3, or even tomorrow. Could take until tomorrow. And then a continuation up. Just the overall thought process and how bearish are we? How long are we bearish for? That kind of stuff. So then get rid of this crap for you. Come on now. Yeah, we haven't even closed this gap yet, so Bearish on the day, not bearish on a break yet, unless we start to break below this S3 and even this previous low back here. I'd want to see some continuation. This is kind of like the no diddling here, right? You don't diddle down in here. But to get to S3, perfectly fine. Perfectly believe in that trade. Would like to see on the 5-minute. If you look close right here. I'd really like to see some kind of a retracement off S2 and either sell off VWAP. That'll be your first short, your next short, and then the next one would be on this 5-minute right here. You could get the reshort to right here, tag S3, and that would be nice for the day. So I'll I'll do is I'll leave it on the 5 minutes so you can see it. So you can see where to take the next short on a ES. SDAO long end? Yeah, probably not. If you could do SDAO on a weekly time frame, but the big hedge, I wouldn't take that trade yet. I'm not in that trade either. I'm looking for at least 38%, maybe 50. 68 would be prime. We're not done going down in the market as well on a medium to long-term forecast. Like a long-term forecast, market hasn't bottomed. On a medium-term forecast, even just like this next month or two, we still have not hit a oversold condition yet. You can make clips of the video I'm streaming, then post them someplace. Winky, do you want me to get you access to the YouTube channel so you can post them there?
So Poland's PK and Orlan says that EU gas price
I'll work
cap
on getting you
positive
access
for the
so you can
market
post
and
them on the
may
YouTube
reduce
channel.
price volatility.
I will work on that on the background. Good morning, Captain Ron. Happy holidays, brother. How are you? So whenever they pass the omnibus, from my recollection of it, every year I forget that they cock tease with it, and that's what they do. It ends up taking like a couple weeks to a month.
So 5 minutes now to the top of the hour, where we get the US leading index change month over month. Forecast
then,
minus 0.5%, prior minus 0.8%.
If they run it up typically into the omnibus bill, they'll sell it off. They'll call it a sell the news event. If we're low when they pass it, we'll normally rip higher. Yeah, man, producer. Hell yeah. Tesla's on, looking for 129.85. Oh, I haven't looked at Tesla yet. I'll take a look right now. Close my cover calls and Tesla bullish. Made a clip of that analysis. Thanks, Winky. Yeah, let's look at Tesla real quick. We'll take a look at Tesla. Thanks for making that link available, Winky. Let's look at Tesla. See if we can bring up Tesla here. Let me mute Bookmap here. So yesterday we looked at Tesla and hold on a second here. On Tesla we finally hit that 136.07, right on the open. I think it was like 135.8 or something was the actual tag. Traded up yesterday. Traded up on the retracement channel here yesterday. Talked about buying one of these lows with a call spread for a week out, I think, or I think we said the 30th, with a price target of. We said a price target of. I think it was 149. I think it was right up in here, 149. A spread from 129 to 149 for the new year, right? Right in here. For 1230. And then we said to buy some dirt cheap puts, right? I think we said 128s or 130s. To hedge the bet because they were like 20 cents, right? And we're now down to 132. So if you took that trade yesterday, we said if it bled off to cut the call side loose of the call spread and monetize with the cheap puts down here. Let's look at what those cost right now. Yeah, so those are now $1.35, right? So those have gone up how much percentage? So I think you're good if you took that trade yesterday. I think you've made money on this trade today. Is that right? Is that correct? I think yesterday we talked about I think that we talked about this trade yesterday with a call spread for the 30th, and to hedge the spread with some 30-cent puts for Tesla, right down here. So you have a free call spread now if you didn't even touch it. If you just monetize the puts, you now have a free call spread for the 30th, right? Does that make sense? Am I getting this right? Let me know if I'm getting this right or wrong. Because we have it on the tape, right? I think we have it on the tape. Let's put today's levels in for Tesla. Let me see here. Give me just a second. Give me just a moment here. We'll set up Tesla here. $138.24. Close enough. Pivot, baby. Sure, pivot point right here. Just some cap blocks on this. First support is 135.22. Right there. And second support is at 132.87. What is that? What is that nonsense? Sitting on second support right now. And then third support is 129.85. Right there. And then get rid of this for a minute. And then we've got above, we've got 140.59. Did anybody take that trade yesterday? It's a good trade. That trade printed this morning. 143.61. Right there. And then 145.96. Right there. R2. R1. Oh no, I'm doing those wrong. Hold on a second. What am I doing here? I'm getting all crazy. I'm over here getting super bearish. I'm like, that's R1 right there. We're going down. Bears must love seeing that shit. Let's move these where they're supposed to be. S2. And then S3. Let's have a look. We're on the 5-minute chart on Tesla. Oh, is this Mike Wilson? Is he down here buying this stuff? What I would think for Tesla today, if you want to know my thoughts on Tesla for the day, on the 5-minute, I'm going to look for some rejection on here in S1 and look for a retest down below of S3 at 129.82. And I'm gonna expect it to trade sideways and start to make its way back up. I'm still not giving up hope on Tesla here. I think this is fine to be down here. I'm not concerned at all about Tesla being down here. Zero flinching. Hopefully you guys watched the video from Spot Gamma. People have said that the productivity numbers or something matter in January. I'm not really concerned with that. I'm concerned. I know there's a swing coming in Tesla due to how many puts are on the market in January. So none of this really concerns me on the macro view or my macro view on Tesla right now. I've got zero concerns with where we are here. Put that back up there. It's one of the good things about a call spread too. So we can come back up here. Hold on here. Come on now. Pinned right off of a VWAP. Didn't even get up to the big blue line. Came right off, sold right off big blue line, trying to get down to 378.85. I'm trying to get out of the house this morning. I'm like, man, I want to buy this dip so bad down here. I'm like, now I don't want to go anywhere. I want to sit with you guys and pick this up this morning. Pick this trade up. Let's see what you guys are talking about. They paid 65. Oh man, that gap below, no breaks. I had them and closed them. It's like one of those runaway truck ramps. 125 P or 44 cents from 25 cents. Round cap, good old fashioned rugged on a Thursday. What's that drop just now? Let me know when done and I will clip it. Yeah, I think I'm done right now on Tesla. If I had followed my Tesla plan of legging into the trade, I could have snagged the call on that last pop low near 136, then sold the call near high of day. But I've chickened out. Sold the call to create the vertical. That's it. That is. Oh, RCX getting killed. Yeah, the same way about these things too. Kept my long puts on Apple. Thoughts? Yeah, I think I talked about Apple the other day when I said that you should see. Let's look at Apple real quick. Nothing's changed on Apple as well. So hold on. Nothing's changed actually on Tesla either. Tesla, I'm looking for $96, but I don't see it today. I don't see it in end of the year. It might be, but I don't see it. I don't think the retracement is done on Tesla. And Apple, I don't think that it's done either. Let's look at Apple on 15-minute chart. Hold on here. And where I want to see Apple is somewhere down in this 122 range. Anything down here would make me happy as well. $100, 106, 111, 117. But it's that same kind of a thing. Let's put this on a 5-minute chart. I don't know why these things don't. This is a box down here, and I don't know why it's not showing up on this charting down here. This was a box, not a line, and it's not showing up on. This was a box, but I don't know why it's not. Why it's like an artifact now or something. It was a wider box. But even just looking here on the retracements, right? I think this was the 23 here, and I'd still like to see that move down like this, and then that move to that retracement. If you ever get to close this gap, or even fail to close this gap, I think that's where your power move comes down into the 120s. Now, if we break down below, if we break this new low down here, it might even be sooner. If we break the low down here, it'd even be sooner. But I still think that Apple's going to attempt to close this gap to make a huge move down. Hold on a second here. Don't think this is the move down here. If you think that it is, if you think that this is the move down, what I would do is you'd be looking for a new low. And a rejection above. If you think this is it, like Apple's going to do it, you'd be looking for a move like this. Looking for the move below, rejection, and then just start heading lower. Something like that would be what I'd be looking for. And then my buy below would be somewhere down in here. Let's look back and see why. Man, this charting is not conducive right now to hold on a second here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You can see it right down here, right? This is kind of like the last step for Apple. Man, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Having some issues this morning with Apple not. So you can start to see the step down in Apple. What'd be really nice is this breakdown here. Get down below this level right here. If you can get down below 100, I think I would call this probably 10,000 on. Could be wrong on this. No, not this. I don't think this is 10,000. I think this is 10,000 on. I want to say this is about 10,000 on Nasdaq, and then if we start breaking down like that 6,500 level. And you get that one bloodbath down below to like the $90 level. If we get that last capitulation in the market. But we need unemployment numbers to get really high for this move down, for this huge move down. This could take some time to get through. And my price target on Apple, I think I told Joe last year, was, I think, $90. I think I said 70 would be tough. But I think I gave him $90 for a PT on a year ago. Said I want to see 90 or 70 somewhere down in here. Erase all this nonsense here. Come into this back here. I think Joe said he didn't know if it would, he assumes it would get bought. I do too. I think somewhere around that $90 is going to get huge buyers on Apple. Hold on a minute here. Doing a better time frame here. So when do I take the S-Dow short again? Probably for me. I'm not done with this retracement until end of year. I want to see the 30th. Like the 30th in here is where I don't care if we're below it. I don't care if we're trading right here. I'm not taking that S-Dow until there. And then it's only down to the weekly moving average on SPX, and then I'll pick that S-Dow short up again once we break below the weekly moving average. And that weekly moving average on the SPY is 1 day. Hang tight here. 1 week. Let's get rid of all this shit here. We'll make this a big red line. Is that where it is? Make it fat and red. This is really where it's at right here. We can show it on SPX, I guess. Let's show it on SPX. This is really what I want to see down here. I want to see, so for that S-Dow short, I really want to see us come back up here and then slam down. I think the S-Dow short is from here to here. And then I really want to see us break under here and take another S-Dow short and try to get down to the 3,100 down here. This is going to be a beautiful trade right here. This trade is going to pay bank. We need to see some blood. We need to see some bad unemployment numbers to get down here. And I don't know when this happens. I don't know if we slip under and they make another attempt in January and March, and then they could trade us sideways into late November of 2023 before we eventually get underneath and finally get some blood. But once we're under here, this is going to be a great trade. This is like the January of 22 to July of 22 down move over here. Yep, still bleeding off. SPY still bleeding right now. See if we can get this test of S3 down below here. Still have sellers right now. No hammer candle on SPY right now. You guys don't like the idea of Apple at $90? Is that what we said? Did I say 90 or 72 in Apple, Joe? I don't remember our conversations sometimes. I think all in calls down here. I think that you wait for a hammer candle, if you want to know. And then you trade it up to VWAP or this moving average, this estimated moving average. And then you wait for it to trade above to pick it up again. Yeah, I said 90 was likely and 70 was possible. My only concern with the 90 is, you know, they're gonna jump on swords for it. Isn't 90 where the last split was too? I can't remember. Yeah, I was calling for that last winter. Like, I want fucking blood in Apple. You start looking at the 5-minute for a hammer candle, and then you're looking for the 15-minute. We'll switch from the 5 to the 15-minute. You want to see some volume. You want to see like 3 to 5 million on the 5-minute candle, and then about 15 million on the 15-minute under normal circumstances. But we have so little liquidity right now, end of year, that if you see a couple million to like 5 million on a 15-minute, you'll probably be happy with that. Yeah, I want to see that 90. I want to see that gap get closed. There was that huge gap on Apple that I want to see that get closed. And my lower price targets on Tesla were like 96 and 70 something. I don't remember exactly, but the longer that Jerome Powell tries to pin the market, and the longer time that we spend under the weekly moving average. So if you guys think about time, right? Historically, this is why I don't believe Jerome Powell. I don't believe him at all right now. I've got zero faith that he's going to hold rates where they are. Now, if he does, though, right, let's say he holds us under the weekly moving average, what happens is the longer we stay under there, the intent is to crash the market. So he was calling for a soft landing or a touch and go. The longer that he stays under there, the higher percentage chances are that the market crashes to the depths of hell. So if they try to crash it, let's say in January or March or November of next year, and if we're just keep staying under that weekly moving average, you'll wind up seeing real low numbers on the SPX. You won't see 12 PEs. You'll see 8s and 10s and 6s, like real low shit. And so I think that's what the bond market is saying right now is, not think, but that's what the bond market is saying is, well, the Fed's lying to you. Bond market's saying that something will happen. You'll get some kind of, I don't know, the Ukraine war is over, or you'll get something that'll rip the market up, and then they'll trade it back down so that the bottom is only like 3,100. Now, if they don't do that, right, if they continue on their path, that your soft landing is out the window. You'll end up seeing like, 26, 24, possibly 16 or 1,400. So even so the Tesla, I was calling for Tesla for like 96, maybe a low of 70s or 60s or something. But if they continue that path, you're not going to see those numbers. You're going to see Tesla in the 20s, something like that. You'll see Apple way below 70. You'll see market destruction. You definitely will see it. No. So consensus on rates is not longer. It's really funny. There's a lot of false narrative in the market right now, which is hilarious. The crazy part is they're saying that the market believes that there'll be a pause, and that the market believes that we're going up. I hear all these different narratives that are being spun. And so the market doesn't believe any of this. The bond market believes it. So we have to clarify. The truth is that the bond market does not believe the Fed. Now, there are some problems. You need to see unemployment, new unemployment claims, like unemployment claims start to rise. And the bond market's saying two other things. The bond market's saying that inflation is going to come down rapidly. Like we're talking like January, February, March. June, July would be like 2%. That's very fast. They're also claiming, the bond market, that unemployment rate is going to skyrocket, like rocket ship up. So we haven't seen that yet, but they're claiming that. So what they're telling you is, what the bond market's telling you is, the Fed is not going to raise rates. They're going to pause. They're likely even going to go to a neutral stance sooner than you think. It could begin to happen this last Fed meeting. Now, it was interesting because when you watch that last Fed meeting, you could visibly see him upset that the bond market knew. Now, they're trying to pawn this off on stock market or retail traders. This has nothing to do with retail traders, has nothing to do with the market, the cash market. This is the bond market pricing in that we're not going to go there. And mostly because of the verbiage that Jerome Powell is using. Jerome Powell is still using, we're going to have a soft landing. And you can't have a soft landing with his path, is the point that they're making. You can see it in the yield curve coming up. You can see it in inflation coming down. You can somewhat see it in unemployment right now, although they seem to be padding the numbers in unemployment, which is kind of funny too. So there's a narrative that they're trying to push right now, which is kind of bizarre. my thought process was that they might be pushing this narrative currently to make the stock market believe that they're doing their job, so that the stock market would actually rise. The stock market can rise if he maintains course, and then that would be the crash that doesn't go that deep. But we haven't seen that yet either. We'll know more about that as we come into the weekly moving average. That will actually be the tell, or should be the tell. So there's a lot of moving parts to see what he's doing. I think my thought process is that his intent is to seem like he's doing what needs to be done, and then he's waiting to see what the reaction is if the bond market believes him and the stock market trades sideways and up until we have a crash, which we've done in previous years. We've done that in the 60s and then the 70s. The only two modern examples where we haven't done that is 2000, 2001, and 2007, 2008. And that's where we went under. Both times we went under the weekly moving average. And then we did not have a soft landing. We had a very hard landing. But there are many examples in the 80s, in the 90s, in the mid 2000s, late 2000s, where we did have a soft landing. So the bond market's calling him a liar. And not only the bond market, the swap market is, currency markets are. It's not just the bond market. The currency markets are calling him a liar. Everyone's calling, all the smart people are calling him a liar. Yeah, and on the whole topic of inflation, you're gonna also see. I don't know how old you guys are out there, but the older that you are, part of that inflation is going to need to be accepted. So an accepted part of inflation. So when you see like we've talked about that in the past, price of milk, right? They can these retail, well, not retail, but just I guess you call it retail producers of goods only get small windows every decade or so to raise their prices and hold them, and they're not going to lower their prices for you ever. They don't care what you think. So if you were paying for a dollar a pound for ground beef 20 years ago, and 10 years ago you're paying $2 a pound, and then recently you're paying $3, and then right now you're paying, $4 a pound or $5 a pound, they're going to try to hold that price on you because they build their business models around that, opportunity to raise prices. Yeah, no, I'll point you guys. I'll do this for you, okay? If you are a true blue, this is an odd thing to say to you guys. This is gonna strike you as very odd. I have something very important to tell you guys. If you are a bear, if you are an uber hawk, right, and you're a market participant, I said this to someone earlier this morning. I urge you to go out and seek out the guys over at Eurodollar University. They do a fair job of trying to simplify very complex thoughts. I don't know if it's thoughts, but very complex ideas. They try to simplify. So I'm going to recommend to you to go down the rabbit hole, watch, I don't know, the last 10 or 20 videos, whatever you want to watch. And I wouldn't watch them to say this is my view on the stock market, but I would watch them videos. The videos, I think his name is Jeff Snyder or something. I urge you, and we're going over 2 holidays here. I urge you to go watch those videos. You can even subscribe to his newsletter, whatever you want to do, and then come back and discuss it with me, because that guy, I think, is like, he's the kind of bear like, he's a bear like, I think he's a bear like, you name him, Northman Trader. He's like a bear like that guy, uber bear. And I believe I'm somewhat in the same camp as that guy. So if you're disagreeing with me on what I'm saying, right, I can assure you that if you're a bear, that if you knew this stuff, you'd be like, oh yeah, I understand exactly what he's saying. So, if you're a bear on this market, I would recommend And if you're not understanding what I'm saying to you right now, or if you're not in agreement with what I'm saying right now, I think you should go visit that guy, because that guy will at least give you the real story on swaps, the real story on the euro dollar, the yen to the U.S. dollar. He'll give you the what's going on in the background of the not the stock market, not the bond market, but currency, and it's wild. Yeah, it's called Eurodollar University. Check that guy out. When you guys are like late, and if you don't understand what he's talking about, just watch it over and over. Not over, maybe just go through all of his videos, and eventually you'll pick it up and be like, I get what he's talking about. Very smart guy. Knows what he's talking about. He's one of the smart, he's like one of the smart guys out there. I'm just got a list of certifications and stuff, and follow that guy. I have no association with him. I don't know him. I'm not friends with him. I've never spoken to him. I have zero affiliation with that guy, but the guy does a very good job of trying to relate to stock market participants, what's going on in the background. And if you're a bear, if you watch that guy and then come back and talk to me, you'll be like, now I know what Cap's talking about. It'll help you in the market too to follow that guy. But trust me, man. I promise you, if you're a bear listening in right now, just go do that. Because then you can see what the reality is. You can see what modern monetary theory is. You can see what how the Fed is lying to you. You can pinpoint where the real bottom in the market is, so you know when to look for a bull run. All kinds of cool stuff. Guy does a pretty stand-up job. You watch it with this one bull's wife. Yeah, and he's an Uber. I don't know if he's a bear. He might not be, but I think he is. I think if you wanted to get your bearishness on, this guy's got it for you. But it's very eye opening. Yeah, I'll post it in. Let me get it for you right now. At least the reason I'm saying this to you is because if you're going to disagree with me here, which is fine, or if you're like, why is he saying this stuff? This guy does a good job of explaining it. Fairly good job of explaining it. And this will give you a better perspective on. Truly, it'll give you a better perspective on where we are, why where we're at, where we're going, why we're going where we're going, that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can. Just a second here. It gives a better. There's a lot of information there's a lot of information pushed to retail traders that is. I don't know if it's a narrative that comes from. Being uneducated on these topics, or if it's pushed to retail traders because they don't go down these rabbit holes, or if it's because I don't know exactly why these narratives are pushed to you and me, but I know that if you how about this? I know for a fact that if you go back to any moments in the stock market that was a top or a bottom, and you read news articles. Now these are news articles that are pushed as views on social media as well, right? And typically they're wrong, right? They're actually wrong when you scale out. It'll be like, wow, these guys are all wrong. It's because they're pushing a narrative for your consumption. They're pushing a narrative for Jim Bob at home with his pension plan to consume. They're pushing a narrative for someone with a 401k to consume. They're not. It's not actually what's happening. The mechanics of the market. So I just posted a link to his YouTube. And I think he's got a Twitter handle too. I'm just gonna find his Twitter handle here. Hold on one second. Let me find his Twitter handle right here. I got his Twitter handle too. He's got a lot of subscribers. He's got 94,000 subscribers on FinTwit or Twitter. So it's not like this guy isn't known. Here's his tell him Captain Jim James sent you. How about that? Say it. Say, hey, Captain Jim James is a bull and he sent me to go listen to you talk. But it's kind of funny because I'm a bull and I follow that guy. I have no problem following a bear. And especially if they're smart bear. And that guy's a smart bear. So if you're a bear, you probably want to follow that guy. And that guy's like all doom and gloom, so. Oh yeah, baby. Tesla's down at 130.16. Those 138s are those 130s are printing, huh? Or 128s or 125s. Those things are all nice and fat right now. Still trading down the SPY down to S3. I said I was going to get out of here and go get my shit done this morning. I'm still sitting here with you guys. You guys are savages. There's always drama. It doesn't matter if the market's going up or going down. This market's always like, the markets are either going up 100 points or dumping 100 points. You can't get a day just sideways. Or when there is a sideways day, I don't have anything to do. You're starting to get spooked by Andy Constance talking about how he told all of his subs to sell everything, bonds, equities, everything in October. Yeah, I'm looking for a hammer candle here. I'm looking to take a trade down here. Yeah, I like that. I like the bond trade. I like the bond trade and the gold trade. I like the gold trade and the bond trade through 2023. They can't hide. Portfolio managers can't hide. Yeah, just staircasing down right now. You guys want to see what it looks like without Bookmap here? See what I'm seeing? So I'm looking for this area down below here. Hold on a second here. I'm doing here good. All kind of wonkiness. So I'm looking for this over here. Broke through that low right there. Got another low right down here. Just waiting to see if there's any kind of touchy-feely down here. You guys want Bookmap left back up, or do you want to just see this? Do you want to watch this or no? Dude, they're pricing. So I'm looking right now at some calls, and they're asking me to pay. They're asking me to pay for 30 Delta calls $2. Well, 39 Delta calls for $2 and 33 Delta calls for $1.52. I'm like, get fucked on that shit. The Omni bill. Every year it's like they intentionally build it up and they're like, we're going to have a bill signed on X date, and then it takes 2 weeks for the bill to be signed. If the bill when we lead up into the bill being signed, if we're trading up into it, if it doesn't get passed, we sell off. If it does get passed, we sell off. If we traded down into the Omni bill, it rips. Yeah, Dylan, I'm not willing to buy those calls down here. They want me to spend so they want to spend $1.56 for calls here, and I'm like, fuck you. Like, I ain't paying that. A little bit of a slow here on the SPY. We'll take a look at it. It's got one of those weird volume candles on it. 405. A little bit more down we can go. A little bit more down, maybe. Trade futures? I used to trade futures. I don't trade them anymore. I only trade them the hedge positions. That's it. I used to stay awake like 24 hours a day. Wouldn't shower. Wouldn't see my family and friends. I didn't get good sleep. So now it's just hedging the market. That's it. Oh, yeah, legend. Yeah, I'm looking at that same thing, Will. Oh, no, I'm looking at Tesla calls. I thought I was looking at SPY calls. I had the Tesla chart open. I like the idea of I'm looking at December 30th. How high do we get before? It's 387. Hold on a second here. The 388s are cheap. 388s for December. Oh, here we go. Nope. There's a bunch of people in 390s for 70 cents. The 388s are $1 right now. They're pretty cheap. So I'm going to look down here for December 30th. Yeah, SPY is hitting it right now. When I threw up the levels this morning, I wasn't exact. S3 is 378.76. Right here. That's S3. 378.76 is what I've got. That's looking like a bottom. We've got this little previous low here, this yellow line. You see that? We didn't break that. I picked up some 388s. I'll add to it if I have to. I got some 388s for December 30th. So I'm in 388s for $1. on December 30th. It's a nice, beautiful move on the SPY. 3 deviations is a good move. This could reverse here at some point and try to tag this. I want you to see this down here. See this 378? This is a previous low down here. So it could reverse. Try to come down, break through S3. There's some other places to target down below here. Five minutes got a little volume spike here. Let's see if this builds in anything constructive on the 15-minute. You want to have stops down here somewhere. There we go. Come on, bulls, baby. Ride 'em up. Bulls, make me some money today for those. Morning, Guru Trader. How are you? How's everybody doing? Got a lot of viewers this morning. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Make sure you go down that rabbit hole. Kind of missed we missed S3 by just a little bit over here. We'll take a look. Hold on a second here. Still like to see it turn around and come back down, but what was this all about back here? Why did I have that tag there? Let's see why I had that there. What previous low was that? Yep. Did I just move something? Still, it's reversing again. Yeah, that's that first previous low right here. You see that one? So this is 2 days ago. So we'll go back to you can see that previous low is right down here at 378.86. Bears want to break that at least if they can. And then we've got another previous low here, and we've got this range down there that we've been trading since what is this? The 19th. You can see the low, previous low here, previous low here. So you've got we had this previous low right here, going back to the 20th. And then we have a previous low on the 20th, the open 377.78. And then, of course, we've got the repetitive lows down here. So the algos are going to want to touch at least this one here. At least this one right here. So we'll see if they can touch it. Whoop. Having some really wonkiness going on with my stuff today. Getting some premium kick on my calls right now. It's doing well. You having calls here? You can take it to right here if you want. You can see where you might get a little reversal up here. You've got this is the 21 EMA and the 5-minute chart in the blue line. You've got VWAP right here. The Bears have touched off on this, so it would not shock me to see an attempted reversal come back down and slap that previous low down here. So just be conscious of this here. If you see a move higher, if you want confirmation as a bull, you want to see this move higher and above, and a move higher. Wouldn't shock me to see us trade sideways here, tag down below towards the end of the day, and then hopefully be able to regain a bullish trend on the intraday. Guru Trader, easy with the spam, bro. You're all excited. Easy, Guru. Somebody calm Guru Trader down. He's super pumped right now. I'm up 10% on that trade already, so I'm happy. I'm happy with that trade. Guru Trader, did you not see the rules? Look at the rules down here. Put some new rules in today. Look at my cursor down here. Good morning, Guru, by the way. How are you, brother? Guru Trader's like our bear mascot. Just chill, bro. Chill, bro, chill. You got a timeout, man. So I just sold that trade and just made back what I lost on the overnight lotto calls. I just sold out of that trade. I just made back everything I spent on that trade yesterday. So I'm flat. I'm good. I'm back to happy. See a lot of law breakers in here. Follow my cursor. This is my man, dude. I love what's his name? Fucking Mr. Yen. Follow my cursor over here. You following it? Follow it right now. I love Mr. Yen. There was this time I was watching Mr. Yen, and we're in the middle of the market, and it's like every 3 months or 6 months, the market will have a liquidation break that's like a crash in the middle of the day. Market will just be doing its thing, and then out of nowhere, the market will just dump fucking 30, 40 points in 2 minutes. It's gone. And I was happened to be watching Mr. Yen one day, and he's I don't know, he doesn't have a camera on or anything. He's in the background. I don't know. I shouldn't say this, but I'm I think he's back there drinking rum and cokes while he's fucking trading. So one day you can hear the glass clinking with the ice and stuff, and so I'm tuning in one day and I'm trading alongside him, and he's fucking talking away, and the market's on a consolidation, an up move, over 2 or 3 days or something, and the market's just fucking going like this. No big deal, just no news in the market, no nothing, and the market just fucking goes straight down like this, and there's no news, there's no nothing, and he asks everybody following him on the show, he goes, wait a minute, something just happened? And he's looking for news, and there's no news, and he's like, wait a minute, something happened for us to be down here. Something definitely happened. And he starts getting angry at everybody watching the show, and he's like, you guys hearing anything out there in social media, anywhere in the news? And of course I'm I'm checking right now, Mr. Yen. I'm I don't find anything on it, Mr. Yen. And then he started threatening us. He was like, if you're lying to me, I swear to God, I'll ban you forever. I was like, I swear I'm not lying. If everybody else is in the chat or whatever saying, we're not lying. And it came right back. Like 20 minutes later, it came right back up. But it was fucking hilarious. Because of course, he's like, because he's got all, he's got all zigzags and this shit and all these kick-ass, he's got these baller-ass, tools that he uses. And his shit usually works most of the time. And, if no news events, stuff like that, he's fucking pretty solid. And, it's just out of the blue, fucking boom. And it wasn't a normal liquidation break. It was like fucking 40 points straight down. And I was fucking in tears and I had lost a bunch of money and I was just like tears rolling down my face, laughing my ass off, watching him. He was like, "You guys keeping this from me?" And I'm like, "I don't know anything." I was like, "I don't see any news either." Does he have comments closed? That sucks. I haven't watched him in a long time, but I love him. I can't. I'm never gonna. People were really ripping on him. There was one time. There was a. There was one of the last. I don't know if it was the last time, but. There was a time when the market, we were coming into an earnings season, and he was like, "There's no way we're selling off now in the middle of earnings season." And we did sell off, but it came right back. But in this time frame right here, he got hammered in social media, and I made a post about it. I was pretty disgusted at the way people treated him because. The guy's out there trading every day. And he puts it on YouTube, and nobody does that shit. You get fucking 100,000, 200,000 people on FinTwit. There's not that many people trading live, and of course they're just ripping on him. And I think he closed this channel down for a few months or something. I was really upset about it, and he should have been. He was too. You could see that he was hurt. His feelings were hurt, and he was going through the cancer treatment. I think it was just starting then, where it wasn't looking good. I think the treatment didn't work at that point. But he's awesome. I'll always love him. I've got no ill will towards Mr. Yen. He's a badass. Yeah, they took him down. They tried to string him up in the town square or something. And I was pretty disgusted. I made it known on Twitter. I was like, fuck all of you. Fuck anyone that's fucking with him too right now. I said something, so I got no problems shedding followers over that shit. Taking him down like that. Yeah, I love Mr. Yen. I got no beef with that guy. Yeah, I was pretty upset at that. He does a really good. He gives out indicators to people for free. He does all kinds of cool shit. He's got kick-ass stories. Tells wild-ass stories. He's gonna do. Is he doing the Christmas show on Christmas or Christmas Eve? Maybe I'll show up and just say hi. Thank him for all he's done for me. He's done a lot for me. So. Yeah, he does have a hard style. He does do that too. He averages in. I agree with that. It's not easy. He's told stories about that too, right? About he's been upside down 6 figures in trades. Fucking full panic. They're saying that he's going to do a Christmas show. Is he going to do it on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve? I'd be down to go see him and say, "Hey, what's up?" Well, if he's not taking chat, that would suck. I wish he would turn his chat on. Maybe we could tweet it at him and say, "Hey, Mr. Yen, or can you turn your chat on so you can come say hi to you or something?" I think his Twitter handle is the real Mr. Yen. I could be wrong on that. There's a couple of Mr. Yens out there that aren't the real Mr. Yen, but I think he's the real Mr. Yen. Oh, you remember that, Steven? Do you remember that earnings season rant? I thought it was fucking epic. It was fucking epic. His earnings season rant was fucking awesome. He went on a huge tirade. Huge. And it came back. So it started dumping hard, but then it actually came back. So he was actually right. He was actually right. He was actually correct in the if you over like that course of 6 weeks or whatever. Oh, he did get rid of Twitter. There's someone calling him. There's somebody out there calling themselves Mr. Yen. And I'm like, that's not Mr. Yen. I wonder if I have his email any longer. I every once in a while I'll post something about him on Twitter. I'll do like a goat gif or something and give him a shout out. Like homage to him. No, I think Twitter. So you guys know it's algorithms, right? There's computers. They want to touch this little yellow line right here. You see this little yellow line? They want to touch this little yellow line right here. So the little algorithms want to come down here, right? And they want to just touch it and break it slightly, like little pee-pee mark right over it right here. So they can tell you that they were coming back down here eventually. That's all they want to do. They want to touch it with their pee-pee right down here and break it right there. It's not really humans. It's just a computer algorithm that wants to get through this line right here. I just want to touch it. Yeah, remember the goat shift that I did where he was smoking? Do you remember the goat shift that I did where he was smoking like cigarettes or some shit in India? And I was like, Mr. Yen's the greatest of all time. Yeah, there's a little pee-pee down here. There's a little tiny pee-pee. I'll put it on the 1 minute so you can see it, see him touch it. This is usually like a computer program. They're down here. This little computer program wants to touch this little mark right here. This little piggy right here he wants to touch. He wants to touch it real bad. Real bad. And a bear wants to touch it too. Bear wants to see this previous low get broken. Even if we shoot back up, it just wants to touch it. And then, of course, when you're making a bottom, what are you looking for, right? You're looking for the first bounce, the second bounce, and maybe even a third bounce. So 1, 2, 3, and you go up. So we'll see if we get the 2 bounces. We'll see if we get the PB touch down below. Some of you all are really bearish. You're like, we're going to do that PB touch, then we're going to break down, and we're gonna go to the depths of hell cap. We're not doing no PB touch. Don't touch my PB cap. I'm not like that. So we'll see if we get that PB touch down here. Keep our eyes on down here. See if we can get these algorithms, these computers down here to get a print. It is showing lower lows down here. If you look down here below, there is some staircasing going on down here. So there they go. They just broke it finally. There is some staircasing for this stuff down here, these previous lows. So be wary of that. You can see it on Bookmap. You can see where my cursor is. That's so we'll put those in just in case. There you go. They just broke the previous low. So the robots are happy. There is this little bit down here. This is you can see it where my cursor is on Bookmap. They could staircase us down here. I'm looking more for the reaction trade though. Make that one red. If you think we're going down here, you're going to be looking for. So we did this previous low. You're still looking for this trade higher, and if it gets rejected, this would be your first one, and that would be your second one. So we'll set that trade up, and we see if we can look at it from a better perspective. If you're still super bearish here. Maybe we can start right here. We'll just get bearish. Hold on. If you want to see that, happen. You can kind of see it right there. You can kind of see it right below down here. If they start staircasing us, you'll know it. I'm kind of happy. I'm flat now on the lotto trade that I had. So the lotto paid for itself this morning. So I'm very happy. If you want to get bullish, you want to see. Well, you can trade this stuff here, but if you want to get actual bullish on the intraday, you want to see this happen here, or like consolidation here, and then run up, something like this. If you see a rejection here, or if you see this VWAP come up and you see a rejection here, you're going to look for a new low down below, and then this new low down here. Would not surprise me to see some consolidation in here. This is the no man's land in here, right? As we talk about no man's land all the time, where the no man's land is. Yeah, it's decent volume. I took this trade right here. I made a fast. I think I made 10 or 13% or something. Where are these calls right here? 380s. Those are 83 cents to get right here. I like the 48-cent calls. So the 48-cent 381s are 27 deltas. That's a good trade right here, 48 cents. Yeah, so you know what, Winky, I wasn't able to watch the video. Can you give us a synopsis in chat as what he was saying to buy? What sectors was he saying to buy here? What did he give us if you can? Oh yeah, Winky baby. Winky knows how to buy bottoms. He's learning. Winky, how can you give us a synopsis on what he said? He just said buy SPY. Did he give a date? He said just buy SPX or SPY or ES. What did he say, Winky? Yeah, I'm looking to buy Christmas 384 Cs right now. They're 52 cents. I want them bad. Tesla chart? Yeah. Hold on here. Tesla. Ooh, Tesla, baby. Broke all support. Ooh. Tesla, bloodbath. We said 120. What did we say yesterday, Winky, for the puts on Tesla? What was the exact put strike on Tesla? Those must have printed fucking fat, huh? What he said? It was somewhat convoluted because he also gave a stop and the next day he said buy E-mini futures today, sell on the next first green day, and it has a 1% win rate. He also set an $1,800 stop. The live S&P stock market show. Remember how I said Tesla 128? Yeah, Emerson called 128 yesterday. Yeah, we made a trade yesterday for a call spread with the 128 P's or something. They were dirt cheap. They were like 28 cents or something. They were 125 P's. What are they at right now? So 125. They're $1.51 right now. $1.51. That's fucking crazy. They got as high as 192. So at least you know how to hedge a trade now, right? The 125p went over 200%. It went over higher than that, didn't it? I thought those puts were like 20, 30 cents. I think they went like 800% or something. I could be wrong. They were like throwaway puts just in case. And then we said yesterday to cut the call side loose of the put spread or the call spread and hang on to the puts if we broke below, right? So you would have sold the calls on the opening bell and then just kept cranking on the put side. Yeah, they were 30 cents yesterday. You still have the puts on the, or you still have the calls sold on the call spread too. So that would crank as well. Because you're buying a call and selling a call, right? On that trade, buying a call, selling a call, and buying a put. I think that's the trade. Buying a call, selling a call, and buying a put. On Tesla. Bloodbath down here. Bloodbath. Total bloodbath. SPY trying to revisit the lows down here. Consolidation. I haven't entered a trade here. I took one trade down here. I haven't entered anything yet. I'm looking at some. I want to watch that Larry Williams video. Did he? You know what's weird with Larry Williams videos when he does this shit is he gives you like this video and he's like, by the low of the day. He's like when he makes those videos, he'll like do a video and be like, on December 27th, on the low of the day, I want you to buy SPX, SPY, or ES, whatever you do. Or he usually says ES, I think. I don't know, maybe he says SPX. Then he goes, I want you to hold it until you get 100% print. And so the last time he did that, me and Winky were like, it was a day just like today. We were like, well, I ain't buying that fucking shit. Fuck him. And Winky, I think, agreed. It looked like the depths of hell. And then sure enough, like, it just fucking went north and like rocket ship. Oh, you did buy it, Winky? You did buy that trade last time? I didn't believe him. Maybe it was me that just didn't believe him. I was like, I ain't fucking following that trade. And he was 100% right, though. Yeah, his trades are badass. His trades are 100% badass. We just broke S3 now. Broke the previous low and S3 at 378.66. Yeah, his trades aren't easy to take. His trades are not easy to take. His trades are like hair on your chest, sweating in your seat. And he's always like exact on him. He's like on March 3rd, the low of the day, on March or June 15th at the high, because he goes back and he looks historically, and he's like, on this date, it's 100% trade since the history of the stock market began. And so he throws that shit out at you, and you're like, what? I don't know what he does to find that shit, but yeah, he doesn't make a bunch of videos. I've got a stock charts account. I emailed him and was like, I'll suck your dick. I was like, he does. He uses all the data. He's a very data-driven trader. Please like and subscribe to these videos if you find them useful and helpful. What's going on in the 1 minute? I can't see shit here. I want to check out the 1 minute here and see. We're just consolidating down here. Is that what we're doing? Just consolidating. Hold on here. Man, they're really juicing SPY calls here too. I don't want to like a 30 delta call right now, and SPY is $1.23. Fuck that, dude. For today's expiry, I fucking hate dealers. Sometimes I fucking hate dealers. I'll be honest. Are market makers. Shouldn't say dealers, say market makers. Want me to buy this for $1.30 for, or $1 for 28s? I can just take Christmas expiry, can't I? Did he give a time frame on that trade? By chance, Winky? Did he give the yeah, we're getting bullish here, bro. Curling up a little bit here. A little bit of volume in the market down here. I'm long here, by the way. If you're just joining us for the first time, you can always go down to the, if you want to listen to us in real time, you can go down to the cogwheel in YouTube for settings, click on it, and then you click on playback speed, then click 2.5 times or 2 times or whatever it offers you. My voice will begin to sound weird because natively YouTube will delay the live stream by up to 13 to 15 seconds. So if you speed back or speed up the playback, there will be a just a weird voice for like half a minute or so, and then you'll be delayed by about 3 to 5 seconds, unless you have slow internet. Then that delay would be on your end. Let's see if it will get a little turnaround here or not. Have some stops. See if the 1 minute holds up here or not. Above the 1 minute at the moment. See if we can trade at least up into VWAP right now. If you don't know what stops are, you can just hand do stops if you want. You can you want to keep them below somewhere down here. Whatever your risk tolerance is. Sometimes you got a liquidity grab down below here. Sometimes some people want more risk. They want to put it down here, but they'll seek out stops below as well. If you're not going to set a stop, at least have a risk tolerance for where you're willing to take losses down here. If you're not picking the right direction for your trade, you want to get out of it. Your trade should be going in the direction that you're wanting it to go. Shouldn't be entering a trade if this continues lower here. You shouldn't be chasing your trade down lower here. You should be trying to chase the trade up. Or down, whatever direction you're taking. Taking puts, taking calls, doesn't matter. Still some staircasing here going on. Yeah, I've got my stops are down here. Make sure I got the news on for you. I'll read some news off to you while waiting to see what happens here. House Rep Speaker Pelosi, I hope to pass a $1.66 trillion spending bill by Thursday night. U.S. Defense Department spokesman Kirby, North Korean arms delivery to Wagner Group directly violates UN Security Council resolutions. The U.S., its allies, and partners will raise North Korean violations with the United Nations Security Council. Twitter lays off members of its public policy team. That's a source is the information. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, we have reached an agreement on the spending bill. What else do we have down here? Yeah, so they're talking about that big pork omnibus spending bill. They do this every year. Stuff like that, it wouldn't shock me for them to come back in the middle of the night and be like, well, we haven't spent enough money yet. It's going to take another day. And they always threaten that they'll come back and deal with it after the holidays. and then they go home for their holidays. They have a fake government shutdown over the New Year, and then eventually gets passed. It's like this. It's all like pomp and circumstance theater. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, both parties are trying to fatten themselves up. Right. This is both sides of the aisle. It doesn't matter who it is. Good day, Ross. How are you? Chase Winter, spending bill. Maybe time to long pork. Oh, that's good. That's almost like a triple. Chase, that's like a triple joke, right? Because long pork is human, right? Isn't that human? That's some shit. Like that's a joke that my dad would tell me. He'd be like, "Did you get the part about humans in there?" You're chilling, hunkering down, right on, Ross. What are you doing for Christmas? Are you getting the snow, blizzard, wind, rain, ice
Putin
apocalypse
says
as
the
well?
gas price cap will not lead to anything good in the gas sector. Same goes for the oil price cap.
Ross, are you being impacted by this? Ben Godfrey earlier said it was already like minus 1,000 in Montana. Yeah, we're getting that. I didn't know it was going to be that bad, and and of course, my wife's talking to me earlier this morning. We're sitting in bed, and so it's going to rain here and then drop like 30 degrees. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, I had a buddy in Colorado comment on that last night. Said it went down. The Colorado just it was like a fast drop. Yeah, Tesla call prices are way overpriced right now. I can't do it. I was just looking at it right now. I'm like, fuck no. Minus 29 wind chill right now. That's brutal. Are they dicking us around down here? I don't like sitting down here this long.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $45 billion in four-week bills, prior bid to cover of 3 to 16, and a prior high yield of 3.78%.
No, I always like to buy stuff cheap. I don't like to buy I don't like buying overpriced shit. I could so it pads my numbers, right? So if I'm buying a call that's $1, I need it to print what? $3, $2, $3, $4. If I make that mistake, it's a pretty big mistake, right? If I buy 4 25-cent calls, I have
Putin says we reserve the right to consider whether we are obliged to fulfill the gas contracts if other parties violate them.
There's like premium already built into those calls. This is specific to like 0 dates in the SPY. But if you're watching if you're watching Tesla, you should be watching their call chain all day long. If you can go onto Thinkorswim and you'll see you'll see the life of a call. You just watch it all day long, and I say this all the time, right? So if you're watching a call or a put, I don't care what it is. It has a life to it, right? And it'll go like this, and it's pricing. It's going to 0, right? It's at its death. And you'll see when they're expensive and when they're cheap, and when they're expensive and when they're cheap, and when they're expensive and they're cheap. They're expensive and they're cheap. So you want to be buying them cheap and not high. Cheap, not high. And even if, let's say, we don't get up there and it just rolls over, at least you had a better chance of buying down here if you bought it 1, 2, 3, or 4 times than if you were constantly buying high calls. So you're basically, this is the trade you're expecting, right? When you're buying high, that you're going to trade out of that range. So oftentimes when you're like, sometimes there's like a fallacy with traders where they'll get one or two great trades and it'll blast off and it'll trade out of its normal price range, implied move, and you'll be like, "Woo, I'm amazing." But if you want a better win rate, it's typically watching the natural or destruction of that call or that put. So that's just a baseline. And then on top of all that, there's other things that happen. Like you see this right here, right? So this is repricing of options right here, starting to grind options and stuff. So you'll see that going on. You're looking for premium kick in options. There's all kinds of different things you're looking for when you're entering calls or puts. So just a general baseline rule: buy them cheap, sell them high, buy low, sell high. And those Tesla calls, just taking a peek at them, I was like, man, they're so fucking expensive. Like, I don't want to fuel another trip down on fucking. I'm not fueling another trip down on a bad trade for Tesla. Even the trade yesterday was a call spread in case it does come back up with a huge hedge on it. Cheap puts because the puts were so dirt cheap. They were just pennies. Not pennies, but 30 cents, 20 cents, something like that. Real cheap hedge. So I don't know. Like if you think we're going
1 minute
down
remaining. I'll lead with the bid cover ratio.
If you think we're going down here, if you're like long puts into here or selling calls down here, you'd still want a cheap call hedge outside the money above to protect your going down right further. You could buy, let's say you buy some puts here that cost you, I don't fucking know, they cost you $1, and you're like, it's gonna print $2. Well, you get paid 80 cents and buy a 20-cent call to hedge that trade. So if it goes against you, you at least make the money back from the trade that you initially wanted to take. This goes both ways. Bear, bull, doesn't matter. Theta.
Shortly expecting the 4-week bills auction.
And they still in what? No, I sold those up here. I took that trade. I think I traded that here to here. And then I just entered down here or down here somewhere. I entered sitting in 381Cs. Looking for a trip higher to VWAP. I've got to stop down here. So right now I'm in 381Cs. I got to stop right here. My price target is above here. I want to see this move higher. I'll get out of this trade as we approach it. And then I'll look to pick it back up on a 5-minute chart. Right up here, you can see it. So I might actually get out of that trade right here. Right at 380, I'll try to get out of that trade. And then I'll pick it back up probably from here to here. And if the big blue line starts to turn around, I will. If we get above this big blue line, I'm going to get bullish. And then I'll pick that trade back up again. If we get up here and do something like this, I would pick that trade back up for a big move higher. Trade the levels every time. Trade the levels. Well, not every time. On like a 1 to 3 month trade, no trading levels. If it's directionally where I think we're going, you have to have some patience. If it's a weekly, it's a different time frame. If it's but if it's like a 0 date on the SPY, fucking directional. You guys gotta know that if you're buying 0 dates, it's only the move, right? You guys all know that, right, out there. If you're trading 0 dates or 1 dates on the SPY, it's so volatile that they'll reprice these options, especially in this mess down here. So
2 to 88, 2 to 88. 4-week high yield, 3.61%, 3.61%. US sells $46 billion in 4-week bills, awards 62.65% of bids at high.
Let me put Bookmap back on for you. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? Okay. Oh, man, this shit sucks. I want to see in the one. They're fucking trying to dump this shit. I gotta watch this in a 1 minute. I'm trying to fucking dump this.
Gazprom will not sell gas to unfriendly countries if the price exceeds that set by the Russian cabinet, TASS cites Putin's decree.
I don't want to sit here. I don't want to fucking sit here until. I'll be honest. I don't want to sit here until fucking 4 o'clock. I don't want to sit here all down here until 2 in the afternoon. Should I take a break so that it'll go up? You guys know how this goes, right? If you're just joining us, this is what typically happens. We'll do this, right? I'll sit here waiting for the move higher. And I'll be like, fuck this. It'll be like 3 in the afternoon, and then we'll actually break down or we'll break higher. And I'll miss the entire move and come back from my break, and we'll be up here or down here. Because I'll have sat here for like 3 hours. Hey, Big Spark. Is this your first time here, man? Thanks for stopping in, Big Spark. Come back again, man. Appreciate you stopping by today. Be long tech, short Dow. It's a weird place. I'll check it out, Chase. I want to be short Dow, long TLT, long gold. There's some parts of tech Larry Williams was saying to be long on. Larry Williams was saying be long on Microsoft, I think, and Amazon. He said not to long Tesla. Like I think other people have called for like quality tech companies to long. Hey, Fishing with Panfish Dan, baby. How you doing, Dan? Yeah, I think he said the low should come in March. And then happy holidays, Dan. Happy holidays, Dan. Yeah, the one, so I agree with that statement that they made, or that video that they made. The one thing they should have added, if they could have, if Spotgamma could have added to that video, oftentimes price doesn't matter. So if you didn't focus on, so some of the Tesla bulls were like, yeah, but it all comes down to this news that's coming out on January 3rd or 5th or something. And I was like, you know what? It doesn't really matter at all. And price of Tesla really doesn't matter. And if you can get that out of your, if you can get like price out of your brain on that trade, it's more of where are we? Where's Tesla price? Or we don't care where Tesla price is on January. All we know is that when the fucking January comes, they're gonna fucking rip Tesla. Doesn't matter what the price is. They're gonna. Well, I guess it does matter. If Tesla's already ripped, it would matter. They would probably bring it back down and print those puts. But I don't care if Tesla bleeds off into January. If Tesla bleeds or trades sideways into January, it doesn't matter. It just matters that if it's low, that they're gonna fucking rip it like the biggest rocket you've ever seen. Like nasty up. Nasty. I think that was it'll be like a 20% move maybe? Like that big. That big of a move. Yeah, I mean, this is all constructive here. This consolidation here is all constructive. We hit S3. We're pretty stretched on the day so far. You could get another move down lower here, down to, if you're just joining us, we've got some previous, this yellow line right here is still showing up on Bookmap. This is a previous low down below. We hit a previous low above here, just above, from 2 days ago, I believe. And they've got another low from that same 2 days ago down here at 377.83. And then we're still kind of in this expanding megaphone bullshit down here, 376 ish down here. So we're either going to break higher or break lower. We'll consolidate in here. This could take all day long, believe it or not. You could probably straddle this at some point if you wanted to. You could straddle this or strangle it, get some OTM puts and some OTM call, or OTM puts and OTM calls above here that expire today. The one problem is that they're grinding options right now. They're just killing options. So regardless of what you could probably buy some 380s and some 376s that cost 20 cents and not really care which way it goes. So if we trade down here, you'll get paid. Just have the diamond hand and manage. Same thing over here. This is the kind of no man's zone in here. This is the grind in here. I'll be honest with you. If we go down or up here, I'm probably gonna cut out for the day. I'm having a nice storm coming in, so I have to get gas and stuff. I'll leave the live stream going at some point, and I'll check back in with you when I get back from the store. I'll probably check back in with you guys at like 3 o'clock or something like that. Trying to trade lower now. Trying to get underneath the S3 right now. We have still not broken above the 5 minute 20 EMA. Still bearish at this point. Trying to make a move lower now. Price target down below if we can get down there. We've also have this previous low here in the day, but we've got another target down below 377.83. We've got some stretch going on with VWAP. VWAP's just pulling higher and higher and higher. Hopefully we can get some movement here. I can't stand sitting here when it goes sideways for half the day. It'll end up being like fucking 3 o'clock or something like that. Now moving lower, 378.51. 377.83 would be the target. $377.83 would be the target, not $377.81. This is the previous low, I believe, for Monday. We'll raise this up a little bit. Sorry, I'm tired. It's a previous low right here, 377.83. So you want to call it expanding megaphone? You guys all different names for it or whatever, or people out there do. Yeah, are you getting that storm, Winky, or no? Are you getting the Winky, you getting that storm or not? You don't live too far from me, do you? Yeah, broadening pattern. We're getting a nasty fucking storm here. I talked to a friend of mine last night that told me, he was like, get ready. And then I talked to my wife this morning and she's like, it's going to be rain and then freeze on the wires or something on the telephone wire, or not telephone, like telephone poles with electrical wires on it. Hold on a second. My wife's calling me. Give me just a couple seconds, sir. My wife's calling me. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, so my wife said that Edward gave me a test yesterday to check to see if that was my Cash App. Yes, it is. So, Edward, if you're listening, that was my. I wanted to make sure I had my Cash App right, and yes, it's correct. So you guys are saying, what is the yellow box? What's in the box? What's in the box? So the boxes are just relevant to what buy-sell orders are on the order flow in the dome. Freezing rain is no joke. Yeah, take down trees, take down wires, takes down all kinds of stupid shit. Yeah, storm hit Minnesota yesterday. That's what my wife said. Exactly. That's what she wants me to do. She wants me to go to the store and get a bunch of shit. I guess people are her assumption is that there's people out there already like raiding all the stores and the gas pumps and all that kind of stupid shit. I want to make sure I got power so we can do a show tomorrow. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Let me see. So what I'll do is this. I'm gonna leave the live stream on. I'm gonna come back for. I'm gonna try to be back here. What time is it right now? So it's already 11:46. I'm gonna be back here by 3 p.m. I'll leave the live stream on. Feel free to talk in the chat. I'll leave the news stream on, and I'm gonna leave this on the 5-minute instead of the 1 minute here, so you can see when to start getting bullish. At least you can see down here, right? That we're teeing off. Well, you can see the reversal of VWAP, and you don't want to be getting bullish here until, or if we even get above. Wait a minute here. What the fuck is going on here? You don't want to be taking any bullish trades here, right? We can take the trade 2 here, but you don't want to be taking bullish trades unless we're trading above this blue line right here, okay? So I'll be back by 3 p.m. To catch up with you guys for the power hour, whatever it is. Now trading down below, trying to get to the previous low. We'll look at the previous low real quick so you can see what everything is. Hold on one second here. So you can see it right back here, right? So this is the first previous low. We broke through the first one right here. And the bears want to, you can see it right here, right? This is the first one right here. We're touching that one right now. We can snap a line on it. So it's right there. And then I'll get rid of it as we're breaking it right now. And then we've got this previous one right here, the low of the 20th. And so that's right here what this is saying. And this is where the expanded megaphone is right here, so you can see it. It's a little bit lower. It's not exact. Let me tighten this up. I know people like to have that shit tight. So put that right down there. And you can see the entire trade right there. We made this yesterday. And we made this yesterday. We knew that we were in a, you could see on a 1 hour. Hold on a second here. You could see on trend yesterday, right? You could see on trend yesterday that we were on trend up on the 1 hour chart. And you can see we broke trend on the open down here. And you'll end up seeing, hold on here. You'll end up seeing this trend fall straight down. So you don't want on 1 hour, don't want to be picking this up until you know, the daily you can pick up the 5 minute, but trend is still down, right? You can see the downward trend here, and you can see them wanting to pick up this this new low down here out of this wedge. So I'll be back with you guys at 3 p.m. and stick around, talk in the chat if you'd like. Let me see if I can get this right here for you. Here's your previous low. And this one was broken finally, so we would have removed this anyways. So this is one of the other previous lows. It just hit it. So we have one previous low here, expanded megaphone down here. And I'll be back with you guys at 3 o'clock. See if I can get that there. So don't piss off the wife anymore. And I'll put Bookmap on for you.
At 12
holidays.
p.m.
If you're not
Eastern
gonna be
Time,
here
we're
later this
expecting Bank of
afternoon,
England's Cunliffe to speak on crypto.
If you're going to be back here later this afternoon, happy holidays to you. If you show up somewhere else, tomorrow we've got some Japanese bourbon, and we're going to drink some Japanese bourbon tomorrow. We'll have some toasts and stuff like that. We're not going to have a serious day tomorrow. It could even be just a short day, just hang out. I'm going to try to have some of you guys on. If you guys are listening in right now, if you're a long-time listener, long-time follower, and you're interested in being interviewed tomorrow on the program, what I'll do with you tomorrow, if you have a phone, an iPad, or a computer with a camera of any kind, what I'll do is I'll send you a link via your email or DM on Twitter, and you just click on it, and you can be interviewed live on the program. I don't know how many people I can get through, but it'll be like a 10-minute interview. I'll throw softball questions at you, and I'll actually send you what the questions are. It's not market. It's not stuff where I'm expecting you to have all the market answers or anything even related to the market where you have to answer. You could even say, I want to talk about this. You could say, I want to talk about Elon. You could say, I want to talk about whatever it is that you do. I ski in Utah, and I'll ask you some cool questions, and yeah, we'll have a little talk. Hopefully we can do some interviewing live on stream tomorrow for Christmas Eve. And you guys will be able to get to enjoy the rest of your weekend with your family and friends. If you enjoy your time alone with your family or alone by yourself, hopefully you can get to read or go skiing or something like that. I hope that I can go skiing. I'm trying to go skiing on Saturday, so I'm hoping that I can get out of the house in that snowstorm. Yeah, awesome. And I'll be back at 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm going to get in trouble. Wife's pissed off. I'll be back. And Grubster, I'm going to be in Utah for Sundance on January 19th. So I'll give you a shout here and stream one of these days. I'll get your information. And when I fly into Salt Lake, we'll hang out, brother.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect to hear Bank of England's Cunliffe speak about crypto. Correction from source: Gazprom will not buy gas from unfriendly countries if the price exceeds that set by the Russian cabinet. TASS cites Putin's decree. Shortly expecting comments from Bank of England's Cunliffe speaking on crypto.
So the US 30-year fixed rate mortgages at 6.27% December 22nd week versus 6.31% on the prior week. That's data from Freddie Mac. So Freddie Mac also noting the 15-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 5.69% as of December 22. There's some commentary from the UK as it does support the US's assessment that North Korea has completed an arms delivery to Russia by use of the Wagner Group. So US stock index is hitting session lows here. The Nasdaq lost down more than 3% on the session today. Losses extending.
Just got a text over here. I got Winky texting me. Made it all the way down to the expanding wedge. Oh, shit. Hello, ladies. All right, let's see what's going on here. Bloodbath in the markets, baby. Jesus Christ, like gone for like fucking half an hour. I'm like, what is going on here? Outstanding. Bears just crushing it right here. So they blasted right through the previous low. That's good. Bloodbath here. Just cranking down right now. Let's get rid of this. Outstanding. Almost a near pin strike down here. 378.53 on that expanding megaphone we were talking about earlier. Let's take a look. Give me a second here. I got to get all situated. What am I doing here? Hold on here. Hold on a second here. Holy shit. Let me see here. Hang tight. Oh, I'm back on again. Wait a minute here. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's put book maps up. Dude, a pin strike down below. I got people blowing me up on text message going, you're at the bottom of the thing or whatever, or you're down at the bottom. You got the one strike here. This is back on the 19th. The lower low back on the 20th. And the tag just now at 378. Almost to the pin, 378.53. Huge down move. That's what is that? That's 2 days. I'm gonna see if I can measure this somewhere. 2 days erased in a matter of, what time is it right now? 12:30 in the afternoon. They erased 2 days of gains. Gone. Matter of fact, you could even call this one right here, right? Got some gains here. Retest down below. 2 days of gains. You can even call this a third day of gains. Kind of in here, just blasted straight down into that expanding wedge, just killing it. There's a down below. There's a gap down here, I believe, going back. It's not showing up on the. It's not showing up here, but I think there's a gap below. Let's take a look lower here. Beautiful chart. Gangster. And we got gaps back here going back. Let me see where this one is right here. Yeah, there is a small, tiny gap in a previous low right here. Maybe that's what it was. Let's take a look. We got a previous low here. And see where that one is. And you've got, hold on here. Getting some wonkiness going on in my, I don't know why this is happening here. That gap is showing up now. So you've got a previous low right here. Let's just check out some of these lows here. We got one at 373.68. We've got some kind of a gap right here. Tiny little gap not showing up right in here. That's what that yellow is right there. We got a gap down below here. And we've got, let's see if we can, how exactly we can get that right there. We got this previous low down here at 348. Gorgeous dump today. I'm going to measure this and see how far. If this is the last roll right here, you're talking about a huge leg down here. Huge leg down. So next targets below. Let's take a look at some targets below. Yeah, right there. We got 378.68 down below here. And we've got 369.94 down below there. And there's this tiny gap. It's not showing up here, but it was like a green wick or something going behind. So we'll just put this one right here for 2 more levels down below. Hold on a second here. I got to turn this. I've got this. I've got this like Facebook stuff going on in the background. Hold on here. So we got pressing down here. We've got trend still heading lower here. We'll keep this one right here. 369.94, 373.68. Gangster move right here. Whole entire move erased. Demand line right here. We knew he had demand here. We knew he had receding demand right here. If this demand gives out, you're definitely looking for 373.68 down here. Unreal. Unreal moves in the market. Look at that. Violent moves. Gorgeous moves down here. This move's probably not done. You see this red? I want you to see this red line right here. This is the 200. If this 200 curls over, if this 200 comes down here, man, you're talking about easily taking out all of this right here. All of this, 356, 360, 362, definitely on board. If this holds right here and we can get underneath this, you're gonna see this red line come straight down right here and blast down at 356. So you want to see this curl keep happening here on this 200 on the 15-minute. If this big red line comes down here, it's all over, man. 356.65 on board. If you can start breaking down, 373.68, 369.94. If you want to take a snapshot here. If this doesn't hold, if you don't get a relief rally here, open door down below 100%. 356 would be the price target down below on an extreme. You see this cross right here. This is no-go-ville right here. Let's take a look at the 1 hour real quick. Yeah, you can see that moving, man. I don't think I can measure on this chart here, but let me see if I can measure this. I don't think this chart has a measuring tool. Well, let me look at a measuring tool on another chart, and I'll give you some numbers down below. How deep this could go. Unreal move here today. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to check it out on another charting software. Look at that bloodbath down there for the bulls. Unreal. Stretching out of bounds. You call this S4 right here. This is way, way out of bound down here. And then you're talking about
So U.S. Secretary of State Blinken says the U.S. is prepared to help China with vaccines.
I haven't looked at anything at all in the market, so hold on a second here. I want to look to see if there's any news.
Blinken does add, however, that China has not asked to date for the U.S. to help with COVID-19.
Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to take a peek. 1 second here. Bloodbath for the bulls. I'm going to do some measuring here. We're going to get some numbers out to you. What is that? So that's a 2.81% move from the roll over. 2.89% move. From the top, it's 2.97%. If you hit 2 more percent, I don't know if that's today. Let me see. That's nope. So that's from the 21st. If let me look closer. 22nd. Let me measure from the 22nd. So 1 day move right where we are right now is 2.86%. You hit a circuit breaker. No, come on now. At 368. So right here is
oil futures extending their losses with Brent falling by $1 a barrel.
368.54, I think is, I'm not positive. I don't remember what they changed the circuit breaker rules so often. 368.54. Right there is the circuit breaker, I think. In one day, if you're in the 22nd, this would be a circuit breaker right here. I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think it's 5%. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a circuit breaker right there. Huge move, huge stretch. In one day, what does it say in 2.5? They're claiming that this is 2.54, but that's incorrect. The move is actually from back here at 4 o'clock this morning. From up here, this is a 5% day. I don't know if the circuit breaker rules apply to pre-market, but this is definitely a circuit breaker right here. Huge move down for a one-day move. It's showing 2.5%, but that's inaccurate on the day. That's only 2 point. I think that's what I'm measuring here from. What time is it? December 22nd. Oh no, I got that wrong. My bad. Hold on here. Calm down, Arthur. Calm down. Hold on 1 second here. December 21st. It's not. Hold on. It's lower. I'm measuring from. I'm looking at this fucked up chart in the background, and it's not giving me. Hold on. Okay, so hold on 1 second here. 7:15, 4 a.m. Let me snap a. Make sure that chart above is correct. I got people asking me what I'm doing. I got people that don't know that I. No, that's all wrong right there. I've got people here that don't know what I'm doing right now. Not market participants. For some reason, I'm not showing the. Okay, so let's look at. Let me look at the background where the actual. This is another interesting thing. So circuit breaker would be 5%. Come on. 367.25. That's what I've got. 367.25. Right here. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. That's the circuit breaker right there. That would be the bloodbath right down there. Let me know if I'm wrong on that one. You know what I'm not doing is I'm not showing pre-market on this chart, and then I'm looking at on a different screener. I don't know why the pre-market's not showing, but let me see here. For some reason I don't have pre-market showing in here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So this could be not exactly accurate, but 367, and that's just above the 200-day moving average. So somewhere in here is the 200-day moving average, or just below it is the 200-day moving average. That'd be a huge move you went down there right now. Huge move. 2.8, 2.53 on cash market at least they've got here. Unreal. Huge move for one day move. Look at that. Just insane. I haven't even looked at Tesla yet. Tesla's down $12 at 122.26. Just got smashed down here. Smashed to the depths of hell. 128. Fuck that. What is 122 is that right
Seeing
now?
no bids from the
But
Fed for
128
5-year tips.
Ps,
So
what are
Fed
those at
bidding
right now?
5-year tips
These
at
things must
zero.
have printed like $10 or something, right? The 128 Ps. The 128 Ps from yesterday somewhere in here were like pennies. They were like 30 cents or something. They have to be up there like $6 or something stupid. Maybe $4 or $5. I don't know. This thing printed mega. Holy shit. SPY's down 10, 100 points in a move. 100 points right here. Woo! Hello, ladies. Should I buy some calls here, maybe? Hold on a second. I got some guys here. 1 second, okay? Like, just give me 5 minutes. Yeah, let's look at MBI too. Good. I haven't looked at that yet either. There's a whole bunch of shit to look at down here. There's like a whole bunch of stuff you want to be looking at. Sometimes it won't show up if this is just a short, then it's not going to show up. Come on, my fucking cursor. Yeah, all this was bought right here. This isn't showing. This isn't showing right now. Utilities still long in utilities right now. So it's not showing. Should I measure this stuff out for you guys? Hold on, let me measure this stuff out for you guys. A whole bunch of stuff going on in the background. This looks like a bottom. There's a large computer buying here. Give me a second here. We'll keep the circuit breaker up for the bears here. This is wild right here. I figured we'd hit this, but I'm not. I mean, this is I don't know how many. I don't know what how far out of range we are right now. How many deviations we are, but I know that this is way out of range right here. Way. We don't see this that frequently in one day. Like 130, 150, 200 points in Inspire ES. This would be a big giant move for one day. Big giant move. I'm like in my brain, I'm trying to calculate all this in my head. And I'm like, dude, there's a ton of stuff going on right now. I'm gonna look at some other indicators real quick. Hold on. We got a bunch of other.
The U.S. Secretary of State Blinken says that China has an important role to play with North Korea.
Let me bring some stuff up for you. Not that big on a daily chart. 4-hour chart. Not even stretched yet. $15 minutes, a little oversold right now. A little oversold right now in the 15-minute. That's about it. But on the higher time frames, it can keep going down. Let's look back. Last bloodbath like this was September 22nd. If you want to go lower, 2 places to look would be 3 places to look, 4 places. Had an event like this right
in
here.
10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, the US is due to be selling $19 billion in 5-year tips. Let's look into the prior auction results. The prior bid to cover was 2 to 38, with the prior high yield of 1.732%.
So this is September 12th, or this is September 13th. We had a real ugly day. Let me show you guys some of the right there. Had 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's some prep ahead of this auction here as primary dealer positions in tips maturing 2 to 6 year is net long $7.1 billion as of December 7th, which is the highest amount noted since 2019. So prior November CPI print was below the estimate at 0.1% month over month and 7.1% year over year. A note from JP Morgan strategists who note that despite the downside surprise and the outflows from TIPS ETFs in the recent months, break-evens appear somewhat cheap at the current levels, and the 5-year auctions have on average.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute that guy. So back here on September 12th or so, we had a giant move down, but it got even sketchier. We went down and actually met up with the weekly moving average here, or at least this is the 200 on the 15 days weekly MA on the. We'll look at that one right there. We'll make a mark there and just take a look at that one. Hang tight. We'll look at the. This will be the last kind of. This is kind of like that worst case scenario in recent times. There's another one right here. And there's another one back here. This is when we were up at 414. I just threw it down. Actually, that's where we just gapped down right there. And then we'll look at a daily chart. If you're looking for that monster move down, so if you're looking for that monster move down, you can see where this got real violent and nasty down here. And you see that rollover right there. You'd want to see the extension of this down here. Last time we did that, we hit that weekly moving out. Well, this is the weekly now. This weekly moving average right here. And this will be the weekly moving average right here. If we start trading down here, you're talking about what kind of talking about, let me see if I can tell you what to expect down the road. If it keeps moving down, you'd be right here, right? No, say maybe could come back down, pull back up, and then another 13%. I mean that would be a if you had a retrace and then 13%, I think we said. That puts us below weekly moving average, which is pretty fucking wild. And that was done in a very small time frame. You see how it like rolls back up? We had a little bit of a relief rally here, and then woof. And this only took the 12th of September to the 3rd of September, 3rd of October. So 3 weeks that took to get us down here. That put us into like beginning of January or something down here. If you get, I guess the implication would be come back up here, quick relief rally, and then bloodbath it straight back down into January. Be pretty fucking wild. That's just fast math here. So you're going to expect, I would say you're going to expect some kind of a relief rally here. The next couple days you might see a relief rally here. If you don't, you're talking about circuit breakers. But probably some kind of relief rally for a day or two. And if they resume this down, if you look on you see this right here, this cross right here is no bueno here. 1 hour. I mean, that is not looking healthy. They tee right off this too, right? So if you see in the past, if you're looking at a 1 hour chart, right, sold it down, bloodbathed it, and then as soon as they came back up, bloodbathed it down again, came back up, bloodbathed it down again. 1, 2, and 3. And this is only one right here. So you get your initial down, you come back up, even try up here, and then it's just 1, 2, and 3 again. And it'll get dirty. You could likely see weekly moving average by the beginning of the year. There's a fair chance of that weekly moving average coming into play but before end of the year. There'd be something like, hold on a second here. It could get violent, baby. Trend line. Something like this. And that's like December, or that's December 27th. That'd be the Christmas bloodbath. That would be some violent. Maybe, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to come out a little bit. December 27th. See some kind of a teeing off here. Some kind of teeing off right there. And this is where the 200 on the weekly is, right down here. And we'll look at it right now. It's not even that far. It's right here, right below this gap. Baller move. 1, 2, 3 in the weekly. Red week, red week, red week. You know how rare that is? 1, 2, 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3. And here's the ugly. 4, 5, 6, 7. Going all the way back to the beginning of the year. On a weekly, right? So 3 red weeks. You've got 1, 2. We only have one time. This is the one where we had VIX at like 35 or something like that. 37. We didn't quite get the 45 down here. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red weeks. Otherwise, 3 and we're done. 1, 2, 3, done. This would be 1, 2, and 3 right now. Huge move on SPY today. Huge move. This is huge right here. Monster. Bear's gonna be looking to pick this right back up on the 1 hour. Just remember the 1 hour chart right here. If the Bears slap this thing back down over here, it's gonna get talking. If you had like 3 or 4 bad weeks down here, you definitely. I bet you could hit below. I bet you could at least test the weekly moving average by the 30th. It'd be nasty. Straight up nasty. Without a doubt, this is super bearish. Super bearish. This is like the Bears coming in and they're like, we don't care, man. We're coming in. We're going to destroy in there. Huge. Probably Jamie Dimon sitting in his bedroom right now. He's got his finger on the sell button. Huge. He's like, well, as a matter of fact, who was it? Was hold on a second here. Huge move right here. Monster move. Monster move right here. And you got that 1 hour just careening down. That 1 hour is like right here somewhere. And it's just waiting for it to come back up to just start smashing it down up here. That 1 hour is going to be vicious coming down here. Vicious. And you've got the 200 coming over on the 1 hour too. So anything up here is going to be bad juju. Bad. Bad. Woo! Bad. Yeah, Tepper. They love Tepper, man. Whenever Tepper comes out, I put a picture of him on the YouTube today because whenever they roll Tepper out, everyone listens to him. They're like, everybody loves Tepper. All the traders love him. So if Tepper's like short the market, it's like same day. Happens same day every time. That's a huge move. Huge move on SPY. Are any of you guys taking this long here, or do you think we're going to get further down into the bell? It's a pretty big day. It was more. It was like 2.6%, I think, or 2.56 or something down here. I wouldn't touch this. I wouldn't touch. If anything, I'd be trying to touch up here to take the next leg. This is super bearish, by the way, just if you don't know that. So Scott Menard died today. You're talking circuit breakers aren't that far away, right? They're right down here. That's circuit breaker. I think that's circuit. I'll look up the rules right now. They've changed them a bunch over the years, and they bring them back, roll them out, roll them in. So we'll look for it. What are the circuit breaker rules right now? I haven't looked them up in a while. Let's look and see. Well, that's not that bad. So there's Vanguard saying it's 7%, then 13%, then 20%. That's for single stocks. That's not that bad. What about SPY though? Or SPX? What is the does SP 500? Oh, it's still 7, 13, and 20. That's not that bad. They change them sometimes. I thought at one point they were 5%, but 7% is not that bad. So we're much lower. We can go way lower. We can go way deeper down here. So I'll just delete that. 7%, man. We haven't even gone down yet. 7% is probably down here, right? Let's find out where it is. What's 7% on SPR on SPY? 7% circuit breaker on SPY. We haven't even gone down yet. In terms of circuit breakers, we haven't done shit. I'm gonna try to figure out some. I'm gonna try to look at some stuff right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days of trading. It's like 3 days. Like market crashes are like 3 days over 20%, I believe. And then let me look at a 15-minute chart here. What's 7% a day? %7 is that's below. That's pretty deep. $359.82. It's pretty deep. This is a long way to go. Right here. So we'll write that in. I don't think we're getting there. We'll write it in there for the bears to get all sweaty. That's where it is, right down there. We're heading lower right now. 375.62. Now at 2.71%. It's a big move, without a doubt. Let me go on the 1 minute here. I don't know why I'm not showing this news trading scales. Yeah, extended. Where's extended hours? I don't know why I'm not showing extended hours right now. Give me just a second here. No, I don't want the tome. I want auto scale. I forget where the fuck this is. It doesn't matter. Now trading 375.61. Target below 377.5 on ES right now. It's just breaking levels right now. So this level up here had a buy order of 350. Got another 350 down here. You probably see stops when you start breaking levels like this. You want to be looking for whole numbers like 375, 370, stuff like that. You'll see just standing computer orders at whole numbers. Huge, devastating. Huge, devastating. You're not recovering from this. I don't think you are. I don't think there's any recovery from this at this point. I think they're gonna burn all your calls. Are gonna, if you have calls here into the 30th, they're ghosted. They're gone. Every last one of them. They'd rather trade this sideways into the 30th than pay you here. Gone. You'd expect like a sideways or down trade from here into end of year. They'll wipe the market here. Whew. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it comes up here in my view. Normally it doesn't matter. So normally if you start breaking these levels down here, you could have like an STX buy signal down here of some kind. But the reality is that what they'll end up doing if you're even bullish here, normally they'll just trade it sideways. They'll torch everything that's in here, everything above here. They'll torch all this stuff into Christmas at minimum, and probably the 30th. They'll torch all this stuff. It's all gone. It's all erased. If any of you are long up here, it's all gone. That shit's never coming back. There ain't nothing happening up here. And any retracement here will be met with selling. You broke it, baby. It's pretty good. Good job for the Bears. This is not what you want to see if you're a bull. This is a huge trend change on multiple time frames. No, there's no recovering from that, I don't think. I could be wrong on that, but you probably have a date with the weekly moving average before you think before January or February. You're going to meet up sooner than that. 100%. Not 100%, like 75% chance. 375.45 right now. Probably touch down at 375 flat here in a minute. You're going to see, I guarantee this is going to start triggering at some point, some heavy selling. Well, not guaranteed, but you'll start seeing it. No, there's no bouncing. Any kind of retracement here at this point is going to get sold off on a much higher time frame. They're going to probably torch out XLU too. We'll see what XLU is doing. So let's look at XLU. They're going to burn out XLU right now. Hold on. So they're going to take XLU and they're going to wreck it. You can see them wrecking it right now. And this is where I got a buy area down here. They want to erase all of this here. I want you to see where it's at too. Where's October? Wait a minute here. So this is the bottom on the 12th. What they'll end up doing is they'll trade like the SPY and a bunch of other shit sideways. And they'll just burn this all the way down. This is where all that money's hiding, right in here. And until they get past right about here, there's no sweating right now for portfolio managers. But you gotta damage these portfolio managers down here. So what you'd end up seeing is like the SPY trade sideways while they just burn XLU. This is where all the portfolio managers, man, they all hide out in XLU. They don't care if it trades sideways. They don't care if it only goes down a little bit. But you want to see this right here get wrecked. And you can still see there's a gap down below that needs filled down here. We'll move that up once they fill that gap. But there's no pain here, right? So portfolio managers, they move their money from sector to sector. And this is usually one of the last sectors they're in. And you can see the pain trade, right? Down, 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 down. They bought all this shit up in here. They bought all this down here. They bought the crap out of this stuff down here. They wrote all this up, and they're all just fat. They're not in any pain right now. There's no bank down here that's in any kind of pain. None. So you need to break through these levels to put pain on on bulls in XLU. Still not there yet, so you got a lot of work to do over here. A lot of work over here to be done. Whole ton of work needs done. Just monster moves. Crazy moves. I thought this was a crazy move. This wasn't crazy shit. That's a crazy fucking move right there. That's one day. That's almost 3% in one day. It's a big move. If this is COVID or something, I'd say that's nothing. But in this market, that's a big, big, big move. Giant move. Seeing the bounce off 375.22. So normal stop. 375. Hopefully get a rejection above here and come back down, slam down. You'll probably break right through this 373. You'll go if you break through 375, you go straight to 370. So you start legging down like 50-point moves. Yeah, they'll erase all this shit and start eating into XLU. I don't have anything to drink here either. I got no more coffee, no more water down here. What do you guys know that I don't know? I haven't been here, so I was trying to work on some a wiring job for my what do you call it there, generator. Was there anything in the news? Trying to read the news right now, see if everything came out. Oh yeah, Scott Menard died, huh? Yeah, Tepper is like, every time Tepper ever comes out and says I'm shorting or I'm longing, market reacts to it every time. So yeah, so nothing, no news on this sell. This is a big sell. This is huge. This is a giant, giant, giant sell in the day. With no news, that's pretty big. That's a pretty big move for one day with no news. Should I buy some calls here? Give me like 5 seconds. I'm gonna go get a cup of water, and I got some guys here working. So give me like 2 seconds here. I'll be right back, and just give me like 5 minutes. I'll grab some calls. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Give me just 1 minute. Okay. All right. So I got a small call position here. See if this turns around. It's a giant, giant move down. Almost 3% a day. That's a big move. Congrats to Bears. Outstanding. All right, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something to drink. Hopefully we get a retracement here. I'll be right back. All right, what do we got going on? Okay. This thing's not done going down, is it? Not done going down. No way is it done going down. Ooh, still teeing off on the 1 minute. Nasty moves in the market today. Dude, like the one day that I'm like, I gotta get away, I gotta get stuff done. I'm like, the one day I'm like, I'll be back, be right back. 3% down move. Just teed off here. Teed off here. Teed off here. They want to tee off again. Bear's like, I want to tee off one more time and just hit down here. I'm not done. It's a pretty big stretch, right? 3% is pretty big. I think even Emerson earlier said that he was expecting 120, or what was Emerson saying? He was saying 128 was his expectation for the move down today. Tesla went down to 124, or that's what's shown right now. I don't know how deep it actually went. I'm not seeing any news. I don't see anything in the news that's saying this is why we're down here. Just straight bloodbath. Straight bloodbath. I'm looking at Tesla right now. 122.26. Damn. I'm trying to look back on Tesla right now and see where that is. Like a 1 year chart. Like 122. Like there's nothing below on Tesla. So like Tesla's got, let me see, 117, 67. Then it's got below that, it's got, I don't know, 109. Then comes Valhalla, $90. You're talking about blasting through levels on Tesla. Like straight blasting through levels on Tesla there. And what's crazy is there's a place for Tesla. There's a place where Tesla can start dropping violently. Like, you got a place here from like 109. You've got a place that can drop down to $90, and then $90. It's an elevator down. $90 goes down to $64. It's like straight elevator. Straight elevator on Tesla. Straight elevator down in Tesla. What's crazy is there's no news on like I'm looking on news streams right now. I'm looking all over the internet. There's not a whisper. Not a whisper of news. Yeah, if you start seeing so if Tesla starts breaking those levels, it's like elevator straight down. I was talking to Joe the other day. I was like, you know, the number of buyers down there versus the number of buyers of Tesla above. I'm talking like high multiples above and low multiples of holders down there. So if you get like a rug pull from down there, oof, it just starts blasting. Yeah, King Hotep's making a good point. Maybe people are afraid of losing power internet and not being able to manage positions. News. Oh, no, that GDP is not good enough. Sorry, that GDP doesn't fly. It's not good enough. Yeah, it's not good enough. Sorry. Not good enough for a 3% move in 3 hours. I'm sorry. Apologize. Not in cash market. That shit would fly in pre-market, but not in cash market. Yeah, if you guys think claims and GDP does that, on a bad day we should be down 7% every day with bad news. We should be up and down, like up like 7%, down 14%, something insane like that. This is good old fashioned selling right here. This is not news driven. Yeah, it's no news. Those GDP numbers are they're not enough for this kind of selling. This is like old school real money selling right here. Or it looks like the volume is really high. We've got 481,000 and 490 on the dome. That's abnormal. Normally you get like 60, 70, 100,000. This is old fashioned selling right here. Yeah, I never liked INTC because it was I always felt like it moved slow. Calls on INTC when it's like $23. Yeah. I used to try to trade INTC back in the day. And I would just like sit there and it would just fucking move so slow. So not, yeah, you know what? Like buy and hold the stock would be good. I'd like to actually I would own it at $23. Like just own the underlying. I'd like to do that. I just wouldn't do the calls. Or maybe I'd do like year out calls or something. That's a big move. Like you'd have to have some really really gnarly news for this move. Skull fashion selling. I think it's easy to hit this today. I think it's easy to come down more. I don't think it'd be out of the norm to start selling. There's some big selling today. This is not the norm. Not in one day. If you did like 3% over a day and a half, 2 days or something like that, I'd say yeah, that's fine. Just looking back on a year chart, I just looked back on a year chart. You're talking about 365 days. It's happened a few days out of the year. Just a few. That's a 1 out of 300 chance of getting hit by a baseball bat. That's pretty rare. No, this is very bearish. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you look at instances of this happening in the past this year, in every instance it was bearish. It was super bearish. So they're gonna be looking at tee off up here. They're gonna be looking at tee off again up here, wherever I showed you earlier, wherever that 1 and 4 hour chart was. They're gonna look to tee off up here at some point. The breadth is not done yet. We know that, right? So there's more selling in the future. We already know that. You've got some huge trend changes on larger time frames in here. So even if you get the relief bounce in here of any kind, hold on. Even if you get this relief bounce in there, you're talking about do not get bullish. And if anything, they're going to torch any kind of calls in here. They would rather, the dealer or market makers would rather torch this market right here and pin it if they can. That would be, this is best case scenario is they pin this market. Best case scenario. That's like best bull case. Good job, Bears. Outstanding. This is a huge, this is what did it probably too, was this move right here. This is what did it right there. This is the hello below. New low down below. I grabbed some calls and they're just grinding them right now. I grabbed some calls right down here. And they're just grinding them down now. So they're going to torch all the calls. You're not going to make any money here. I don't think. Damn. Look at that. Now I got to stay with you guys until 4 because I'm sitting in some calls. So I'll wait with you guys. If this thing doesn't run up at some point, if it just bounces around into the bell and over here, be this kind of nonsense in here. If this doesn't get constructive, which my expectation is that it doesn't. Expectation is that it goes right there, right into the bell. That's what I expect. You guys should have called me on the phone when this was happening. This is what I'm going to expect right here for the day. Couldn't even see a bleed off down here into the bell. Normally, a bad day like this is how it happens. Like, bulls are like, I'm not buying this. They close their laptops and shit, and they're like, I'm out of here. Yeah, that's what I think. That's normally what happens on days like today. You sell like this today, it's bearish. There's no like we're not at the bottom of market breadth. XLU is still full of bulls. This is no news. I'm sorry. I don't know what you guys know about news out there or not, but your GDP is not good enough to be selling 3 to 5% in a day. New low 375.10. Just got pain trade right now. It's the news we don't know. Right on, Rowit. Yeah, they're gonna pain trade this right to the. This is very bearish. I don't know what any of you guys thinking right there, but this is very ultra bearish. 375.05 right now. $375.02. I'm gonna assume right now that you've got you're triggering margin calls on some people. Legend X22X, take it easy, brother. Happy holidays. Have a great Christmas. Yeah, I gotta get. I got guys here, and I'm supposed to be going out to get some bourbon and get some gas and oil, and I haven't even left yet. No, I'm not. I'm in some calls right now. I grabbed some really cheap calls to see if there's a bounce up here at some point. I wasn't trading. I wasn't here in the background. I was in a couple other rooms away, but I'm pretty sure this has never happened in the year ending in 2. Yeah, I'd be looking at the whole year here. This move right here is very rare. You don't see this often. It's like 2 or 3 times this year, 3 times, 4 times this year, maybe max. I'd have to look at it. Like I've been here for 5 minutes, so you don't see this move that often. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn the stream off. I'm with you guys. I wasn't here. I got my phone was blowing up, and I'm like, what's going on? So I went to grab my phone, and Winky was the first one that I saw, and Winky said, "You're at the bottom down here." Winky said I was right here. Winky was like, "You're at the bottom of the chart down here." And this is like stretched right here. So all this stuff that's happening right now, this is capitulation. Bring on the blood, baby. Bring on the blood. And they're bringing it. We're now below 375. So when you're down here in these levels, you'll see like 375, 370. It'll be 50-point drops all the way down. They keep this under 350 or 375 right here, you'll see 370 will be next. So if they can stay above this, right? If they can stay underneath this, you'll see 370. You matter of fact, this 373 will mean nothing either. You'll probably go straight down to 370. Right here. Come on now. Way down there. Where's the circuit breaker at again? Way farther down, right? Yeah, 360 is circuit breaker. $374.77 now. Just stair stepping down. Next stop, 3775 on ES. Three, 7, 8, 9. So we got 1, 4, right? 1, 4. 1, 4 is 375. Yeah, it's right down here. Or no? It shuts down the stock market. So there's levels in the stock market where if we start to crash, sometimes it's computers that does it, sometimes it's panic that does it, and so they'll stop the stock, an individual ticker, or sometimes the entire stock market to give a breather to people to say, hey, do we have to stop the machines right now or not? Usually it's or in the previous decades it was machine selling, or the beginning of machine selling, and then recently, if you have humans panicking, they'll do the same thing, and then you have charters within institutions that say I have to sell at this point. Then we have like waterfall puts come into the market to protect protection. Sometimes you have people say I got margin called, so I bought puts at the exact wrong time, or I was required to buy puts at the exact wrong time. So circuit breakers will just stop the market, give the market a chance to breathe before it continues to sell. And it all stems from what happened in, I believe 1987 was the first time. Could have been 89, I can't remember. But I think the argument is that seeing a little bit of a squeeze here, not squeeze, but a little bit of a hammer candle here. Low volume though, not big volume. I want to say it was in 87. They just started to switch over to allowing algorithms to trade the market. There's fear of this happening again because you've got large you have large institutions that are using well, it's not real artificial intelligence yet, but there's discussions going on about if you have 2 or 3 major banks, some prime banks, right, and they all have their AIs working in the background, and there can be a moment where they'll all sell at the same time to try to beat each other down to the bottom, or they trade the same time, the same way within milliseconds. And you'd have everybody selling at the same time, everybody buying at the same time, kind of stuff. And it can lead to disaster, right? So you want to be able to step in and say, turn off the algorithm. If you ever run an algorithm over a long period of time, it starts, like if you run an algorithm on a short time frame, it'll like go up and down and stuff. But if you run an algorithm, hold on, you guys can't see this. If you run an algorithm over like a year, 2 years, 3 years, it just ends up, it gets really messy. And it like collapses in on itself. So on a shorter time frame, you can see that same stuff happen. You posted a chart from VolWiz. I'll take a look at it. Paper clips. Oh no, dude, we had circuit breakers just a couple years ago. We were doing circuit breakers in pre-market. Just a couple years ago, we were doing them 2-3 times a day. On the SPY, on Qs, on SPY, on tickers. I'd go to bed at nighttime, wake up in the morning, and we would be hitting circuit breakers when I woke up. I've seen circuit breaker recoveries. I've seen us go down 3, 4, 5, 6, 7%, then back up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7% in hours. Were some of you guys not trading? Did you guys trade the crash? And then even after the crash, even after the crash, they were having days where we'd drop. Like Trump would come out and say, "I'm not doing this," and then like at like 4:15, he would come out. You like place your bets, and he'd literally come out and be like, "Fuck your calls." So you'd be panicked all night long. You'd be awake, and you'd see us like go down 3, 4, 5%. Then he would come out at like 9:15 and be like, "I just signed it," and we would rip into the open. Do any of you guys remember that shit? It was the. You guys don't remember that stuff? weren't you guys trading then? Like that shit was fucking wild. It was pure insanity. Do you guys remember that stuff? That shit was brutal. It would just tear through the stock market. That was the craziest. That was the craziest I've ever seen. That was the craziest shit I've ever seen. You'd probably have to pay for that data, the detail on that data going back. You probably have to pay money for that. A lot of that stuff gets erased, like on the minutes. Like if you're looking back on the minutes when he was president during COVID, it was pure insanity. Like early COVID, it was pure insanity. We were hitting circuit breakers. We were hitting circuit breakers all over the market. We were hitting circuit breakers on individual tickers. You'd see people on like Wall Street Bets and Twitter. They'd just be spamming out tickers that were hitting circuit breakers. These are tickers that you'd never expect them on. Were any of you guys trading then? It was pandemonium. I'll look right now. Is it in your room, Winky, or where'd you post it? It was batshit crazy. I don't think I've ever seen, like I've seen it in like a day, but I've never seen it day after day after day after day. Yeah, so Winky remembers it. Where did you post it, Wink? So Winky, I've got multiple computers running here. So I can't like grab it there and bring it over a different computer. Hold on a second. So I'm running like Bookmap through. When you guys are seeing Bookmap, it's coming from another computer that's being fed through a cam link into a desktop. Okay, Winky, is the one that you're showing me, is that the one with you posted it? Oh, Volwiz, I got it. Hold on a second. I see what you're saying. And Christmas Eve was the bottom, and then it ripped. I don't know. I'm in calls right now. If you want to know, I'm sitting in calls. I bought that dip. A 300-point move in a week. What's a 300-point move? You're talking about a 300-point round trip. Was it 300 points down then up, or was it 150 down and then 150 up? Oh, I see what you're talking about, brother. $2,650 to $2,350 to $2,600. Damn. That's monster. Yeah, this is the first bullish moment of the day today. On intraday at least. First bullish bounce of the intraday just happened. January is when the real pop came up. And then they did I remember they changed the circuit breaker rules back in 2020 as well. They had like updated them a couple times. They changed the rules a bunch. Hold on one second here. Thank you. Oh man. Oh, I know I turn all this stuff off. I don't use Facebook, and I was on it trying to get dude. And I went back on it to use Marketplace, and now it's all up in my ass. Oh, come on, man. Like Facebook's like a scam site. It's like a straight scam site. I just want. I just want to turn off all notifications, and I can't. I'm gonna have to turn this. I'm gonna have to turn Meta off. I'm gonna have to turn it off. Meta's like a creepy. Facebook's creepy place. It's like when you have those companies that don't. It's like the companies they're like zombie companies. That's what Facebook is. Yeah, I got on there to do. I got on there to I was looking for like 1,000 feet of wire, and I was looking for a bunch of material. Like, material's expensive, so I was like, oh, I'll look and see if I can find some material on Facebook before I go drop fucking couple $1,000. So I'm like, I'll go look. So I turned on Facebook, like I turned it off, but not completely off. And then I turned it back on, and it asked me. It said, "Do you want to allow notifications?" And by mistake, I clicked yes. And now I'm just getting like ping, 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 ping. So I just went back in to try to turn it off, and they're like, "Well, you have to turn them off one by one now. You have to turn them. It's going to take 20 minutes." Yeah, it's really bizarre. I looked through it. I looked through like all my old friends and family and stuff on it. My wife still keeps it for her family. They still talk on it here and there, but I don't talk to any of my family on it anymore. Just like call them, email them, and text my family, stuff like that. So I went looking through like the timeline or feed or something, and I got an IM from an uncle. I was like, this is really bizarre. So I called him up, and he was like, that's not me. It was like a fake uncle account or something trying to get me to click on a link. That's all in like a matter of a week. Every time I leave, man, whenever I take a break, all hell breaks loose. Then we trade sideways, and I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. Oh yeah, I've got an uncle who was. I've got an uncle who's like super racist, super crazy. Was never like that when he was younger. And I think he went down like the Facebook like echo chamber shit. He's on there. I'm like, holy shit. I watched a documentary recently on Vice about a retirement community in Florida. Let me look it up. And some of it's starting to make sense to me. Like you've got like some of these people were talking about. Some of these people were talking about how so in their generation.
The scene from SEC Chair Gensler says crypto proof of reserves reports are inadequate, says that crypto firms must do more to segregate customer funds.
They're talking about, so these old people these are people that are boomers, real boomers. You guys use words for boomers now that aren't real boomers. You guys will call somebody that's like 25 years old a boomer.
So
It's like-
SEC Chair Gensler did also say that the crypto crackdown is just getting started.
But a real boomer, they're probably in their 60s and 70s, somewhere in that age bracket. And so that generation was the first generation. They're actually connected to younger generations more than they think. They're pretty much the first generation that didn't die home alone with their family. So prior to, you're talking about the first generation that came out of the Industrial Revolution. You had a time of wealth after World War II. We started to have mortgages and homes and stuff like that. Matter of fact, you had our Fed that used interest rates to provide people with jobs, not the best jobs, just jobs. So they kept the unemployment rate low. Everyone was working. You could get a home loan, which they didn't have home loans for most people prior to World War II. So these people created communities and suburbs and stuff like that. And you started to see medical technology become better, right? And so you have this first generation, the boomers. They were born, and you started to see women's rights come in, women's lib. You started to see some civil rights come into this country. And this generation here, right, of older people, they made enough money and didn't have to die at home with their families, which still happens around the world, right? When you get old in other countries, your kids are expected to take care of you in your old age. And so what they did was they're the first generation that lived longer, had money, and wanted to do stuff. And not just be like a homemaker or work and die drinking down in a basement bar or something, sitting in a bar somewhere. And they grew out of touch with their younger generations, their sons and daughters, and now their grandchildren. In this documentary that I'm watching, there's a whole bunch of these people that went down the rabbit hole, like the Fox News rabbit hole, and then OAN, and then specifically Facebook groups. And normally, before this generation, if you were old, you really didn't talk to too many people. You'd talk to like your nieces, your nephews, your grandkids. That was like you'd watch the TV set or listen to the radio. And of course, these people are all connected now more so than a phone call to a brother or a sister in the same age group, or in a nursing home or whatever. So, anyways, this documentary I'm watching is talking about this, and a lot of these people are disconnected from their kids and grandkids and stuff. There's a whole swath of them, so they're turning inwards and have the ability to communicate with each other in these retirement communities across the United States. And it's fascinating because in the documentary they're talking about how in Europe this same generation is still integrated in first world countries, is still integrated with younger generations. They don't have that disconnect in Europe. So as times change, there's still connectivity between younger generations, older generations. Whereas there's now this disconnect between younger generations in the U.S. specifically versus older generations. So you're not having the interplay, right? The sociological interplay between generations in the U.S. right now, and so you're seeing like paired or stark differences in thinking. I'll find out what it's called right now. And now, of course, because so let's say I'm older and I can live longer and I made some money and my children don't want anything to do with me. I've pissed them off, I guess, and then the grandkids aren't seeing them. So what they're doing is they're building communities that they're moving to. They're building houses in these closed-off communities. And, it's just like me being with you. We know each other. We all have similar values. And we're in this another echo chamber, right? Echo chamber in the community, echo chamber on the internet. It was crazy because there's even like people selling an image to these people, right? And I'll look it up right now. And there's some argument that they're trying to posit in this documentary that part of the issues is that older people are not being integrated into younger generations, or younger generations are saying, you're crazy, I don't want to deal with you. Now, there's probably more at play than just that, but it's fascinating because you don't read about this on social media. You don't read about this in the news. It's called what's the name of the documentary? Is called even if you disagree with this, the documentary is fascinating. Let's see if I can find it here. And the director of this documentary, she was from I think she's from Europe, and she came to the United States with her parents, and they had, I think her parents had friends in one of these communities, and so they went to visit, and they were just like, well, this is wild, or just different, just a different experience. Let me see if I can find this documentary here. I don't see it. It's called ready. It's called Golf, Booze, and Guns Inside Boomer Paradise. Golf, Booze, Guns Inside Boomer Paradise. And it was crazy. I know Larry Williams is saying that you buy this bottom today. Then Vol Wiz is saying that you would buy the Christmas bottom for a huge move higher. If you want it to be a bull here, we talk about this every day, right? On a 1 minute chart, we're above the blue line. On the 5 minute chart, are we bullish yet? No. We're not bullish yet on the 5 minute chart. This is the key one, right? You want to see us get above this. So if you're like, do I start legging into my calls yet? You want to see this get held here to go higher. So the 5 minute chart for trend intraday is the big one, right? We're not quite there yet. They sold us off it, right? Just a few moments ago. So you want to wait until you get above the blue line on the 5 minute at least. I bought calls down here, but you shouldn't. And this is not financial advice. I'm not going to tell you what to do and not to do. But I tell you what I do, right? I tell you that when I'm trying to get into a trend, if we're below this line, we're selling it, right? If we're above this line, we're buying it, right? Or I'm buying it above this line. But then the bigger thing to be looking at is the 1 hour chart. And this is where things get vicious. And you can see it right here. I put this tag here just to show you it's creening down right now. But you know, let's say you take that or let's say I take that 5-minute trade. I'm going to be looking for, you know, I'm scared of this. I'm scared of this line right here. I really am. I'm scared of that line. We've broken through enough supports that trend is broken. So, you know, where is the end of day today? If we get above the 5-minute or tomorrow, could be 380, could be 378 tomorrow. If we were to just trade this today, and this blue line starts to do this nonsense and we stay under that, we could just roll back over again tomorrow. If you wanted to see a trend change, you need to be above the blue line, right? We need to make all this back up, get over the blue line, and then start trading, probably consolidate, and then get above and over it. That would give you a new trend. And then you've got the 4-hour trend, right? People love the 4-hour trend. And that's looking nasty. Right? Right up on S1, it's ready to just smack us back down up here. So if you're a bull, there's a ton of work that needs to be done. A whole bunch of work needs done. So the first thing I'm looking for is, are we above the 1-minute chart? Yeah? Okay. So where are we trading the 1-minute chart to? Right? So if we're trading this 1-minute chart up now, right? Where am I trading it to? I'm going to trade it to the 5-minute chart. It's coming up right here, 376.23, right? I don't want to see it sold off. 376.23. So I'll do a little box here. I don't want to see this get sold off here. I want to see us break above this right here. Dude. What's seriously going on with this shit? I gotta, dude, Facebook is all up on my shit now. So this is the blue line right here. And so yeah, so on the 1-minute chart, right, we're above it. Up here, you don't want to see a rejection here, right? Because that just puts us back on the 5-minute. They've been teeing off it, right? So if you are able to get above the 5-minute chart, we could change trend for the day. Excuse me. And they're not printing shit in here. I'm holding calls right now, and there's no print in here. I'm dead flat. They're not paying nothing down here. VWAP above. Right here's the yellow is the VWAP line. It's a 21 EMA. You want to be seeing, if you want a trend change in the day, you want to get above the 21 EMA and try to make it higher. You're long too, James? I'm long too. I'm not going to sell here. I'm going to stay here and see what happens. Call these lottos. Yeah, I made some money up. I made some money up here. Got stopped out over here. I wasn't here for any of this. I missed all of this in here. And then my phone was just blowing up, so I'm like, what is going on? Came back down and we were bloodbathing it down here, and I'm like, oh, shoot. I'm making some money right now. I'm making some money. I'm making some good money right now. Now above VWAP, or not VWAP, we're now above the 5-minute EMA. Huh. There's a ton of calls on 380C, 234,000 on 380C expiring today. That would be a huge move went up there. Someone bought fucking 230,000 contracts on 380C. Crazy. There's crazy calls coming in the market right now. Like massive calls coming in right now. Tons of calls coming to the market right now. There are like stupid calls coming to the market right now. What's going on in the 1-minute chart here? Yeah, they're gonna blast off on this. 1, 2. That's a pretty big move right there. Big old head and shoulders here. Inverse head and shoulders right here. Someone's got massive 380 calls. 380C is expiring today. That's right here. We'll see if we can get there. So someone's targeting VWAP above. That'd be a giant day right there. See if they can get there. Sorry to be eating. I'm trying to eat a candy bar here. I've got a Ghirardelli caramel bar here. I was trying to. I haven't eaten since yesterday, so I'm starving.
The US funding bill includes a ban on TikTok from government devices. The US Senate passes sweeping government funding bill
Yeah, now
and sends it to the House.
Oh, they spent. Whoa! Did they just pass the funding bill? Is that what they just said? Did they just pass the funding bill? We gotta look this up. The House just passed the funding bill. Anybody see that news? Some news coming out about the spending bill passing. Past 68 to 29. I thought this was news, like new news, but it doesn't look like it. What do you guys think the chances are we get up here to VWAP? You think we get up here? Now 240,000 calls on 380C. That'd be a big move. I'd like to see us get to S3 at least. I'd like to see us at least get right here if we can. And see us in the 5 minute here. You don't want to get underneath this. You want to see us hold this 5 minute EMA. Yeah, if they tee off here, it's going to get nasty. Need to see this EMA hold. Yeah, so an hour ago it said it looks like the Senate was poised to approve the government funding bill. So they're saying that they just approved it just now. Poised, I love it. So U.S. Senate passes a sweeping government funding bill and sends it to the House. That was just moments ago. The ban on TikTok from government devices is included in the ban. So I'm assuming that so we've got a ban on TikTok proceeding to the House. That should help out some of the tech companies that are out there, right? Maybe you want to take a look around the market and see if tech companies are getting a bump from that. I'll take a look at Google and if they're getting any kind of pump from that. Not seeing anything in those companies yet. It's going to, well, Meta's turning around a little bit here. I mean, if you can replace TikTok, it's going to be huge, right? It's looking pretty bullish here. Well, let's see how the market reacts to the news of the free money being pumped into the system right now. If the market likes free money for people to spend on zero dates. Yeah, there's TikTok news that just came out. Ban on TikTok from government devices is included in U.S. funding bill. You guys like hanging out with Captain Jim? You guys don't want me to go away for the day? You guys want me to hang out with you guys all day long? Pumping now. SPY pumping. Green candle, red reversal, green taking over here. Free money coming into the system right now. SPY blasting through levels right now. Hopefully we can get a nice, fat, huge green bar here. Want to see one big, giant green wick here. I love hanging out with you guys. I love hanging out with you guys. I feel bad that I wasn't here. That's how it goes, though, isn't it? Every time I leave, it's like it's like you're my kids, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be gone for the weekend with your mom. Don't burn the house down. And then my wife's like, oh, how do you forgot your wallet at the house? And I come back and like, there's a shit show party going on. There's like a huge party going on at the house. Kids breaking windows and shit. Hey Chase, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, man. Hope you're able to see family and friends. Chase, you want to be interviewed tomorrow? You want to be on the stream tomorrow, bro? Yeah, selling all my sheets. Kids trying to plaster up holes in the wall. Chase, you wanna come on? Kids huffing paint in the corner. Big what's that? The nitrous tanks litter in the backyard. James, you want to come on? I'd have you on, James. Let me write you down. Let me pencil you in. Just come on the stream. I'll send you a DM right in the middle of the thing. Oh, right on, Chase. Love on your mama. Thanks, Coop Black. Yeah, I've got so many different platforms that I just use so I don't trade on Webull here. I just use it for a chart for people to see on screen. Well, maybe you'll be interviewed. Maybe it's your turn to be on the hot seat. We'll ask you about your career. Well, I won't ask you pressing questions. They'll all be softballs. You just answer however you want. Oh, we're cranking right now. We're pumping right now. Pumping. Give me that blast higher. We're blasting now. Moving right along here. Just cranking right now in the market.
US natural gas futures extending their losses. Prices falling below $5 per metric million British thermal units. That's the lowest since October of 2022.
Pamping. I'm in some. Dude, I'm in calls from down here. You know that, right? So I'm in calls down here. I'm taking profit. Any you guys follow me on the calls from
NYMEX
down here?
diesel January futures settled at $3.13 a gallon.
I bought calls down here. I'm in a shit ton of calls down here. I bought zero dates right here. I am making bank right now.
Also seeing NYMEX WTI crude February futures settling at $77.49 a barrel. And NYMEX gasoline January futures settling at $2.24 a gallon.
I'm making stupid money right now. I'm on 376s. I'm selling out right now at $1.90. I got it at $1.94. I'm out. $9.94 on 376s. I'm out. I just sold. That was a stupid move right there. I just made bank. I just made stupid bank. Stupid money. Did you guys make money on this trade just now? Holy shit.
And NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at $4.99.
I just made bank money. Did you guys make bank money in that trade? I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't buy this until it gets up here. I bought this down here, but I don't recommend it. Not financial advice. Woo! 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 Merry Christmas. Oh man. Are you guys staying in for this last leg up higher? I got out. This is too much. I'll try to get back in if we come back down here. If we come back down here, I'll go this. I'll do this leg with you. I was in full panic mode right there. That was a great trade. Wow. This cranked right here. This is so cranked. This was kind of sketchy in here, but this move cranked right here. Or I shouldn't say that. This move cranked, and then it came back, and I didn't sell. I just stayed in, and then it cranked up here, just like, brah. Man. It just super cranked. That was like cranking right there. Let's take a look here. Let's look at some natural places for these goddamn bears. You want to see where they sold up here. Be careful of, oh, you guys can't see that. So I want you to be careful up here, okay? I want you to watch out over here. This is where they got real nasty in there, right? Look at that line coming across. They're promising you that we're going to get back to a VWAP over here. We got 380Cs out there. They're never going to let those print. Well, maybe they will, but they probably won't let those print up there. So they're going to tease you with getting up here. And you got to be really careful. These bears hiding out over here, okay? So, and you also have to remember that people probably got stuck right here. So they're like, please just get up here so I can get on F myself. So be careful up here. They'll probably try to burn off whoever got caught up in here. And we'll see what happens here. Hit and run by the Bears today. Bears came in and just said, heck no. Heck no. Bears are like, holiday rally. Bears are like, Bears are like, bulls are all running down the street with their stockings full. They're like, Santa's coming for me. Santa loves me. Santa doesn't love you. Right? And then like bunch of kids on bikes come rolling down the road. It's the Bears. And they got like the baseball cards in their spokes. So like, bulls like, yeah, we're going places. Santa loves me. And you're like walking down the street with your bag over your shoulder. You got your Santa Claus hat on. You got your stocking over your shoulder. Your dad never came back one day going to get milk, so you're going home to see your mom and her step boyfriend or whatever. You're like, Santa loves me. My dad doesn't, but Santa does. Bears come over with their bikes. And they just like do a tire spin out like, and you see them and they're just like, bam, right in the face. take your stockings and run away. Get back on their bike, ride down the road, laughing at you like the Simpsons. Got Bears in here talking to me, trying to tell me that we sold like this because of GDP news. They're like, you deserve every part of it. Get down in the mud and drink it. Am I buying here? So I sold right up in here somewhere. I'm looking at it. I'm eyeballing it. I'm eyeballing it. 5-minute chart. Ooh, I want to buy that right there. That's what I want to buy. If we can stay on that blue line, I'll buy it. All right, so ready? If you guys want another entry, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch this red candle come down. I'm hopefully going to see a green candle, right? Red candle, and then hopefully a green candle. That's what I'm looking for. If I see any of this nonsense right here, like if I see this kind of nonsense where we get down in here, I'm going to be like, heck no. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for a little bit of consolidation. That was awesome. That was a great trade. Thanks for calling me, Winky. I love you, bro. That was outstanding, Winky. Thank you for calling me. Or texting me, whatever you did. So let's look on the 1 minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A little bit of consolidation here. They gotta murder
According
these
to
bulls
Answer,
above.
it's
They're
Italian
trapped.
government asking for a confidence vote on budget law.
Replaying just some guy's childhood. I mean, what do you mean to check on Twitter, James? Check what, James? What do you mean to check on Twitter? Emails, notifications, profile, my profile, your profile. Yeah, what do you mean to check on Twitter? My DMs, notifications. Oh, you tagged me? Hold on, bro. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Wasn't that a good trade? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I want to thank Winky for texting me. Came right in time for this trade down here. This is a great trade right here. This is a monster trade. Monster trade. That was a monster trade. That was a monster trade. Hero plus 400K. What are you saying, Chase? We rolling this thing over or what, bro? I'll take a look around if you want. Here, I'll take a look around in a different chart in the background. Let me take a look around the market and see. Let me move this over for you. Oh, hold on. Getting whacked out here. Let me leave this up for you, and then I'll look in the background and see what I see. What are you saying, Chase? You're saying it's going to roll here? I'm on the 5-minute right now. Still just kind of consolidating down here. Let me look in the background and see what's up. That was a crazy ass day. Dude, these trading days have been wild. Nothing less than wild. These trading days have been nothing less than wild. Don't worry, I'll be here with you guys tomorrow. Let me take a look around the market real quick. NDX, down 389 points. I'm telling you what, there's now a giant gap on NDX. Giant. That needs to be filled. NDX. Here we go. Ready? Let's go around the market together. I'm not doing this in a different thing. I'm going to do it with you. Okay, so on NDX, right, we had known buyers here above. Right? Smashed right through those buyers today. Came down and tapped set 10, 70, 74, 8, or 02, right? Now creating all kinds of gaps. This is the Winky story and the Vol Wiz story. Basically what they're saying is you see these are giant ass gaps above, and they're just being left behind. It's not normal to see that. And they're claiming that today or tomorrow, that those are going to get filled. You see these? No gaps down below. Giant gaps above here to fill. And Larry Williams, Winky, there's a bunch of people out there. Spot Cam is saying we're going to come into January. We got so many puts down below that are expiring that we're going to see a face ripper. And this looks like, I mean, this is just stacking it up. I'll tell you what. I was really super bearish down here, but I'll tell you what, man. You start doing bullshit like this, and we come back for that shit. We all, like, stuff like this, you don't leave this shit behind. You come back for that kind of shit. There ain't no way the algos aren't coming for that shit. I don't care if we sell down here. Algos are coming back to close that shit up. That's way too big. We hit the retracement above here. I think this was 23%. 38 would be up there, I think, and then 68's way up there. Market's, though, still not at the bottom. The breadth indicator is not at bottom. You saw it on XLU. Portfolio managers still hiding out, scared. They're down. They're still hiding out. So, do we go lower and test it and then come back up? I don't know. XLF with a double bottom and a giant gap above. I mean, that means something. I'll be honest with you. That does mean something. I mean, that's not undeniable. That's a big ass gap. What we can see is we'll look at it. We'll show you one thing. You guys want to see something cool? So maybe I'll show it somewhere else for you. Might not be able to see in this chart. I'm going to have to bring it up. Dude, what is this? What is that? Hold on a second. What are we looking for? HYG. I got some whack shit going on. Okay, so HYG. trading way, way out of its range. This is somewhat telling here. Okay, see how it's broke here? It was trying to regain. It was trying to make this way back up into this trend, right? And it failed. This is the bearish case here. You don't want to see this divergence here. If this divergence starts to grow, if you start to see HYG not recover and do this kind of stuff, and you see the SPY going up, that is big time skull and crossbones. Not good for the market. So we'll look at that real quick and see how bad this is right here. You know, I wonder if the market breadth indicator hasn't updated yet. Here's you can see you guys are talking about TLT, right? It's kind of bearish right here. It's good for risk, believe it or not. Still I got 102.96 right here. I still want to see 100. I want to see this. I'd like to see this bloodbath. I'll show you something cool though. Look at something really cool here.
So Brent crude futures now settling at $80.98 a barrel. That's
5
down
minute.
at $1.22 or
Very bullish on SPY
1.48%.
right now. 5 minute, very, very bullish on SPY right now. NDX growing a pair of balls. I'm gonna do a comparison of or SPY. We'll do SPY. Hold on a second here. Clear all this bullshit out. And we're going to do a comparison of HYG. Is that same scale or no? Market's still looking okay right here. I want to show you what you don't want to see. See if I can somehow show you this. Uh, 1 month. I want to do 1 day. I'll show you guys something here. Show you something cool. I'm bullish here on SPY, but I want to show you guys something. So you guys, if you guys want to see like cool stuff, I got something for you. All right, so if you're not seeing, I'm going to show you how this works itself out here. Okay, so why is it not working? I want to show you instances of this. That didn't show it. This can sometimes show it. They're not showing it really well here. Sometimes what you'll see is a divert. You can see it right here. A divergence on HYG. Maybe I can make it a same scale. That same scale? Is it new price scale? Yeah, right here's a better way to look at it. Sometimes you can see a divergence on HYG, like right here. And then again right here. See how the roll didn't happen here? It's a prime example right here. you start to see HYG moving down before SPY rolls over. You can sometimes catch a glimpse of a market rolling over on HYG before you see it on the SPY. You see it right here. See that rollover, and you're still kind of distribution going on right here, and yet you're already seeing the rollover before you see it in SPY. And so you're going to be looking for this right here. If you start to see HYG heading lower, and you see SPY come up today, it's showing you that we're still bearish. Does that make sense? You guys understand what I'm saying here? You guys understand what I'm talking about, at least out there in YouTube land. You'll see HYG start to roll over today, tomorrow. They won't hold, even though we're buying the dip here. You should already, like, because we're buying the dip, you should be seeing like HYG cranking higher with us. We're not seeing that right now. So that doesn't mean we don't trade up higher here. It just means you want to see like HYG participate in a larger level, which they're not. So we'll look at the 1 hour again, and we're going to look at the interplay at 379 and 381.63. 379, 381.63. I said 371. I meant 381, I think. 381.63, somewhere up in here. I don't know if I got those numbers right. Smashing and bashing higher now. Now trading 377.93. Let's see what you guys are saying. Indicator updates at the open of new day, I think. Still going higher now. Guru trade 25% up to 23 December 23. I thought it updated every day, throughout the day. It could just be shorts. Because if you have shorts in the market and people aren't selling, you won't see the update. Oh, you bought more Tesla calls? What happened to Tony? He left? Tony, if you're listening right now, take it easy, brother. Still going higher now, 20% some calls, about to positive top. Needs to 378. Welcome back, Guru. John Smith's like, welcome back, Guru. Did you buy down here, John? Did you buy this with me? Did you buy all that? Hopefully you bought that, made some money. 32% sold positions. What must be you guys saying? What time frame? On TradingView, you can do formula charts. You can do SPY HPG and have it alert you when the value goes outside some range. Robin's saying. Robin, thanks for that. It's cranking. Check the 15-minute. I haven't looked. Almost power hour. John Smith is saying. Captain up 200%. Tesla may be moving. What a disgusting trade. It's a gross trade. It's a disgusting trade. John, you grabbed that bottom? Fuck yeah, brother. Right on, John Smith.
The head of Russia's Wagner Group, when asked about the US assertion that it has bought weapons from North Korea, says that no efforts were made to supply weapons to Russia.
Robin, hey, Robin, you have a Twitter handle? You bought both crosses? Dude, are you serious? Again? There's something going on with YouTube. You know what I think today happened? I set up the live stream this morning. I know what happened this morning. So this morning I was going to do just the live stream by itself and stop in when I could. And then when the market started selling off this morning, I was like, I can't do that to these guys. I was like, I can't leave these guys hanging today. So I came on. I was like, I'm going to come on with these guys. Have you changed the chat rules box to red? Oh yeah, you mean to do red again? Do you mean to change it to red? Nolan Ballin slapped that bottom. You see that down there? Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a beautiful move right there? It's a gorgeous move. Careful up here, these sellers. Just if you're long right now, just remember these sellers are up here. This is the last move down. We'll look for a little bit of consolidation here. Just cranking right now. 380C is almost coming into the money. Two strikes away. Oh, just blasting through that. Blasting through. S3 is above at 378.78. Just moving right now. Big giant green balls higher. Trying to kiss the sky, baby. You got to go, Chase? Chase, close those calls out, bro. Take the money and run. Burr, baby, burr. Just huge moves in the SPY. Green bars to heaven. Giant green dildos. Trying to regain S3. Huge 378.39, 378.41, 378.44. Huge moves in the SPY right now. Just blasting. Touching the top of the key right now. I leave and we sell off. I come back, we start ripping. Merry Christmas. Please like these videos. Please support the channel if you can. Hit the donate button. Hit the super chat. Tell me anything you want. Tell me to leave. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, Bears. Happy holidays, Bulls. Just keep screaming higher right now. Just blasting. That's the top of the key, I think, right there, right? Look at that move. Look at that stretch. 378.54. 379. Oh, man. Woo! Woo! Look at that move. Rohit, baby. Look at that squeeze. Look at that monster squeeze. Look at that monster squeeze with the buy down below, right? Rocket shipped up. Had this nice little consolidation on the 5 minute and then blasted right up to S3 and right below VWAP. Unreal move. Unreal move. Merry Christmas, Rohit. You going to show up tomorrow? We're going to have some bourbon together. Thank you, Crazy Nancy. Had the news dropped that the Senate passed the free money bill. Look at that move. Boom, look at that move right there. How do you like them apples? Look at that move right there. Bam. Look at that move. It's like a basketball move. Unreal. Look at that move. That's disgusting. It's just gross. Miss V, aka Ruby. Happy holidays. Look at that move. What do we say over here? Very bullish right here. Very bullish. Very bullish. Slam. Just slammed it. Just slammed it. We'll see. We'll see right here if the Bulls can hold this right here. Right, they're trying right now. Get up there and slap S3. Just smack it. Smack S3. Right on, Ruby. To the buy side, baby. To the buy side, H-bomb. Just slammed it up there. Two giant buys down here. One right here, another one right here. They're just screaming up to S3 and VWAP. Unreal. That was a banging trade. Banging trade. Yeah, what do we do? The days trading here have been insane this week. Absolutely insane moves in the market. Absolutely insane moves in this market. Insane. Let's take a look on the hourly chart. We haven't even come up to the hourly yet. Hourly is way, way, way above. 381.70. VWAP's at 379.02. I mean, if the Bulls hold this next leg up to, we're still in a downtrend. It could still easily go up. On a 1 hour at least. You throw this down here, squeeze it up here. Right? Got to be real careful. That's a big move right there. Well, you guys can't see that. But 381.69 would be next move. 381.69. That's right up here. This is where the Bulls want to go next. Right here. And that's where the Bears are waiting. I'll make that a red box. This is where the algorithm Bulls or Bears are waiting, right up there. Same to you, Ruby. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas.
So calling back to the WTI crude February futures closing at $77.49. That did fall by 80 cents or 1% this session.
Yeah, so I mean, let's talk about the day. Number one, trend was broken. Number two, we ended up selling down and stretching the market deep. 3%, right? The problem with trend being broken here is you've got we're broken the 4 hour trend, we've broken the 1 hour trend. Bulls have tons of work to do. Tons of work. I would say we're still very bearish here, even with the squeeze here. Still very bearish. If I'll tell you what, if we'd come into today, right, and you had seen this get bought right here, wouldn't have been so bad. If you saw this get bought, that wouldn't have been so bad. You would have maintained trend. Not maintaining trend, right? Not maintaining this S1. This is damage done. Absolute damage done. You've got people that have probably 390 Cs up here, 400 Cs. I saw like 300,000 395 Cs for Christmas. Those aren't ever printing. They're never printing that stuff. Sorry, they're just not printing it. Maybe they print it, but I don't know what they were worth. If they were worth like $2 or $3, they're worth like 50 cents right now. They're not printing $4 or $5 or $6 in 2 days. I don't think that they are. $386 would be. Let's take a look above and see if we're taking calls here. It sure is trying for it, isn't it? Bulls don't want to see that close below S3, do they? Test a VWAP above. $380Cs just went from like 32 cents to 42 cents. Now 43 cents. They were like 10 cents a little while ago. Sean saying he bought him at 7 cents. That's a 600% print, right? Something like that. Just remember, you've got just heads up here. We got we have a ton of 380Cs here. They're not going to want these to expire in the money. Just be careful up here. It doesn't happen that often. Like large blocks of calls or puts typically don't expire in the money. Typically don't. Sometimes they do. It's a rare occurrence. Sometimes it does. But it's not the norm. So we have a large block of calls at 380. So if we try to close above this, it's not the norm to see that happen.
Lipper says the US high
happens.
yield
It's
funds
just
see
rare.
$3.5 billion outflow in the week.
Same for puts. If you see a large concentration of puts, it'll typically close like, let's say you have like 400p. We're coming down to 400. It'll stop at like 400 or 401.20 or something. Typically won't close in so that they don't execute them and you can buy them or strip them away from somebody else.
US investment grade funds see $6.09 billion outflow,
Yeah,
according
you
to
spent
Lipper.
40K, buddy. They have been closing in the money this week. It's been a very unusual week. There's a whole thing where someone was showing me a couple weeks ago that they don't mind being assigned in this trade setup. And they were saying that maybe we'd expect it in the coming weeks. About a week or two ago, someone was talking about it. I forget what the trade is, but you end up taking the assignment. So Hillbilly is saying the 61.8 is the retrace on the daily. Is 380. Absolutely, it is when they'll assign you when it's the worst. Thanks, young traveler. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, it was a dividend. I think it was a dividend trade. I think it was a dividend trade they were talking about. I think it was a dividend trade they were talking about. I can't remember the exact trade. It wasn't overly complex, but it was. I don't mind if I'm assigned here. Right on, young traveler. That's good as hair, brother. Damn, just some guy. You know what the time you get assigned is if you hold a spread and you're in the money, you'll get assigned without even the contract ending. You never want to hold spreads that come in the money before expiration. How many people? So earlier this morning we had a lot of people tuning in, and then we lost a lot of people in here. Just shedding, we were shedding viewers. And then as we came up here, we started gaining viewers back again. Like lost viewers, gained viewers. Yeah, pin risk is a real thing. Tesla gang got wrecked. We had a call spread yesterday with a bunch of puts that printed huge, a hedge on that Tesla trade. That should have printed. Benny Mac, my brother. Merry Christmas, Benny Mac. If I could give you a hug through the internet, I would. Merry Christmas, brother. Squeezing higher right now, retesting. Merry Christmas, my man. Hope all is well. Look at that. Beautiful. Bought this down here. Bought this right here. And then you got people in stream. I haven't bought this, but just people in stream are like, nope, we're going all the way. I miss you, Benny. I saw you. I meant to say something to you the other day on Twitter. I wanted to wish you a happy holiday. Oh, yeah. Liam's saying I should say that I'm back on live, huh? Thanks, Liam, for making that note. I was gonna stop in and out throughout the day, and then this morning we started selling off. I was like, if I don't come on and just talk to these guys, then I stayed here, and then I left when we were like right here. I was like, I'll be back, and then my phone just started blowing up. And I was like, oh, shoot. Squeezing higher now. Trading 379.22. Trying to reach above VWAP now. Mateus. Good to see you, Mateus. How you been, brother? Merry Christmas, Mateus. Everybody's in the house tonight. I'm so stoked. I got a smile from ear to ear. I'm like smiling right now. Everybody's in the house right now. It's good to see all you guys. I'm like really smiling right now. I want to give you all an internet hug right now. Young Traveler, thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate it, brother. Roat, thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. Matthew Thone, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Tony Cheese, baby. 43 minutes ago, Tony Cheese. Ruby, a.k.a. Viela, welcome to the channel. Casey Capshaw, welcome to the channel, brother. Legend X22X, supporting the channel out there. Wrote, bring on the bright red blood. Stevie E, welcome to the channel. Grubster, always support the channel. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Joajo Bernardo, welcome to the channel. G. Francis, welcome to the channel. Michael Roby, welcome to the channel. I love you, Grubster. Trading Shorts. 6 hours ago, he writes. He writes, I've been a dirty bear cap. Ben Codfrey. I got to give him a shot call tonight. I haven't talked to him in like a year. I think the last time I talked to Ben on the phone was like I think it was last Christmas or Thanksgiving. I got to give him a shout. Winky Face supporting the channel. Joe Harper. Joe Harper wants to do a Christmas special pub hour. Maybe we can get him on tomorrow too. Doug Baird, welcome to the channel. Bobby Cantu, welcome to the channel. Sharaf. They're taking him in the money right now. Edison Carter's in the house. Otis, thanks to see you. Good to see you here, Otis. Unexpected visit saying J&K is showing a big bounce coming. Now trading 379.50, 379.51. Just blasting off that 5 a.m. that 21-day 5-minute EMA. It's just tagging it and busting it, right? Bam move, bam move, bam move.
According to Lipper, U.S. loan funds see $1.52 billion outflow in the week.
Just cranking. James Andreas, baby. Right on, Robin. $386s, man. I was in three. What was I in? I was in 376s. They're now trading like 360 or something. I bought them for a song at the bottom. For a song. Merry Christmas, Otis. Yeah, no kidding, right, Dylan? I guess Merry Christmas Bears and Merry Christmas Bulls. Lord Pente saying Tesla's starting to bounce. NDX starting to come back to its original buy zone. Look at NDX. Monster moves on NDX. Blasting 10,940, 10,941. Just smashing right now, trying to get back to 11,000. Just smashing. 10,941. That's a straight bar to heaven. Look at that. Woo! Got a gap above at 11,040 on NDX right now. I don't know why the gap's not showing here either. There's another giant gap above on NDX. Just a monster move in the market right now. Just erasing everything from today. Look at that. I mean, this wasn't so bad, but this right here, man, this was ugly right here, right? Just straight out of range. Just squeezing higher right now. You got the reversal above here. You want to be careful above here of reversing back down. Now trading 380. The yellow line is where all those calls are in the money. 380s are now trading 80 cents almost. Now in the money, 300,000 calls in the money. Trading 86 cents right now. This market's awesome. This market is awesome. It's a real version of the Qs, baby. NDX, NASDAQ. They just push those calls down. They're not in the money anymore. They're like, get back down there, get back down there. Get back down there, you can't close in the money. Unreal moves. Yeah, I don't know why. You see that gap showing here. This gap showing right here on NASDAQ. The old baby arm, right? The old monkey arm down here. Just reaching right up. Hook. Done. It's like a big old right hook over here. My, look, I mean, just look at that. Hold on a second. I got something for you guys. Want to see something? Hold on a second here. How's that right there? You like that? You like that? That's dirty, isn't it? Tell me that's not dirty. Take a snapshot of that. Just blasting. Please like and subscribe these videos if you can. If you're making money today, please consider supporting the channel. It costs me time and lots of money to make these streams possible for you. If you're making money, if you're not making any money, don't tip me. If you're a poor trader, new trader, don't go out there trying to support the channel. Make some money for yourself. Hopefully, you're all going into the holiday season with family or friends. If you're a lonely person, try to keep your chin up. If you prefer to be lonely, hope you're able to get out there and hike, bike, ski, read a book, something like that. If you're having a tough go of it, try to reach out to somebody in DMs or email, social media. If you're afraid that somebody's not going to want to take your call or your message, you'd be surprised. If somebody doesn't want to take your message or phone call, they're probably not a friend. You know, so keep asking people to make sure you're having a good day or a good weekend. I know it's a tough time for people out there. I know inflation's tough out there for you right now. Sean Clayton, baby. Look at that move higher. Look at that move higher right now. Right on, Lord Pente. Hey, Lord Pente, you gonna make it through the holiday? You need some money, man? You gonna cash app you some money? If you're not gonna make it through the holiday, man, send me a DM or something. I'll send you some money. Benny Mac, baby, supporting the channel. Drew Rowley just subscribed. Yeah, DM on Twitter. $789. That's what it is. $789. Ooh. 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 I'm looking at Tesla right now, man. Why? Look at Tesla got damaged today. Tesla took damage today. Straight damage. Let me check my DMs, Lord Pente. Lord Pente, send me like a link to your do you have like do you need some cash or anything? Send me a link if you need something. Or I'll give you a phone call if you want. Just grinding higher right now. 380Cs are in the money.
Early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 9 million to the sell side.
9 million to the sell side. You guys are savages. Can't believe you guys have me here. I can never get away. Listen, all I want to do is have sex with your mother, okay? And you kids just keep me here. CSM Jazz, we're here to have fun and make money. If my wife heard me say that, I'd probably come in here and drop kick me in the head. Right on, Robin. Robin, you got a Twitter handle? Hey, Kato, how you doing? It's not a booze day. It's tomorrow. We're going to drink booze on stream tomorrow. All right, brother. I'll check my DMs. Maybe you can help us with that indicator we're talking about, that HYG, and that show us the way on that HYG. We'll push it out to everybody so they can have it. That divergence sounds dope on HYG and SPY. Actual Dan, any news on the bounce? It just keeps bouncing. You had a bourbon breakfast this morning? Right on. Drink lots of water because we're going to drink bourbon again tomorrow. It's tomorrow. We're doing it tomorrow. Wherever you're, I'll try to keep it really safe, family and friendly safe, friend safe. So you can have me on the background and be like, you should listen to this crazy guy on YouTube. Joey A's in the house. Joey A's in the house. Mr. Unrealized Profits in the house. Some of you guys already been drinking today? Oh, dude, so I have an ice storm coming, like a rain then ice storm. I was supposed to go out this morning and get like gas and all kinds of crap at the store, and I haven't gotten any of it. My wife's going to be so mad at me. I'm in so much trouble. I had people at the house this morning, and I'm like, I got to go. I had like workers here. I'm like, I got to go, man. Oh, yeah, Pennsylvania Dutch. Yeah, well, the ice will be here tomorrow. They say it's going to rain and then freeze, right? Yeah, I love that dive. I love watching HYG and SPY. I love watching HYG and SPY divergences. Robin, where are you at in Canada? Nick S is going to be out. Blind nest owls in the house. It's already snowing in Chi-Town? You're up in Ottawa? Right on. Minnesota's in the house right now. Shout out where you guys are all living right now. I'm out in Michigan right now. I'm not from Michigan, but I'm living here. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the city of Detroit. I'm living in the city. Love this city. St. Louis just got hit. Ryan's in Dallas and it's cold. I heard Florida was cold today too, right? Pittsburgh, North Carolina. Idaho in the house. CS in the house. Texas is snow. Dude, BD. The electrical infrastructure here is like Texas. It's real bad. Bronx, New York City. Will M in the house today. Amsterdam in the house today. Miami, Florida in the house. Alaska, Cleveland. Robert in Detroit, baby. L.A., North Carolina. Missoula, Montana. Whoville. Gulfport, Mississippi. Cali in the house. South Florida. Toronto. Novi, Michigan, baby. Small town, Kansas. South Florida. Eindhoven. Indices we trust. Is it really 80s in Florida? Somewhere near Ohio. Snowbelt of Cleveland. Willoughby. Hampton, New Hampshire. I know Hampton, New Hampshire. Toronto. Brighton, Michigan, baby. Troy Corpse in the house. L.A. La La Land. Ozarks. Right on the Ozarks. Seattle. North Kakalaki. Branson, Missouri. Wayne State. Lived in Hamtramck, then Rochester Hills. Right on. Yeah, I moved here. I'm from the West. I'm from used to live in California, Vail, Park City, Santa Fe. And then I came to Detroit, man. I want to see if this city make its way back up, right? So that's what I'm here for. I don't want to live in a suburb. Montreal, I love Montreal. Love it. Marfa, Andover, Mass. Vermont's in the house. Love me some Vermont too. Northwest Indiana, Compton. Poor Badger. I got a buddy in Compton. I used to have a good friend of mine lives in Compton. Pennsylvania. Zambia. Send for him. Zambia. Representing. Indy. Formerly in Hawaii. North Carolina's in the house. Troy boy here. Oceanside, see it. Jason Hendricks is here. You dirty scoundrel. Merry Christmas, Jason. I was thinking about you yesterday. Just yesterday, I was wondering where Jason Hendricks was. North Carolina, a lot of North Carolina people in here. Cato lives in Santa Fe. Right on. Love me some Santa Fe. Love me some Meow Wolf. Great food in Montreal. Yeah, and the women are beautiful. And it's clean. That's a clean city. Fiji in the house. Right on, Fiji. Pablo, what up? Northern Virginia. John Saporito's like, get out of here. You have to go get gas. Betty Mac's like, we're not built for the cold in Georgia. Happy holidays, James Roman. Constantine's in the house. Woo! Good to see you, Jason. Philly's in the house. South Bend, Indiana. Groenlandia. Pablo, I'm going to come see you, man. I'm making a milk run around the world, brother. I'm going to come see you, Pablo. Reach out sometime so I can come see you in Fiji. Norway. Christo's in the house from Norway. Brad Armitage is in the house. Liam's here from Portland. Man. Dad, don't piss off Mom around the holidays. You right on that. I can't believe where all of you people live. It's wild. It's awesome. Pablo, I want to hook up with you, man. Lots of NC crowd in the house today. Hampton, Virginia, Norway, man. Oh, dude, if I could live in Norway, I want to live in Norway in a heartbeat. I want to go sailing in Norway. Seoul, South Korea. I used to live in Seoul. I lived in Seoul. I lived in outside of Osan. Finland's in the house. Right on. My daughter loves BTS. Loves BTS. Loves them. Loves BTS. Oh, Eric Nam, I think, too. She loves Eric Nam. I think he's from Korea. He might be, I don't know where he's from. Quandro Quakeris. Right on. Toronto, baby. Finland's in the house. Heck yeah. Ho Thang Yang, how are you, man? Ross Walks is in Boston. I was born there. I was born in JP. Jamaica Plain, baby.
Early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 9 million to the sell side.
Camp Humphreys is out there. What is it? Shoot, I'm trying to remember now. Pusan, I was in Pusan. I was in Osan. I was on Rodriguez Range. I was up on the DMZ for a little bit. New Zealand's in the house. I gotta get some of you. It's like some of you guys. I'm like, I need to get names on people that are like in New Zealand, Fiji, anyone in like South Korea. Nick's like When's Moon, Tallinn, Estonia. Any of the New Zealand people I want to hook up with. Anybody that's up in the South Side, 9 million. That's not that big. 9 million's nothing. Camp Haley. Yeah, I was stationed in South Carolina and South Korea. It was awesome. I love South Korea. Yeah, we got Troy Corpus saying remember PCE tomorrow. Svark Motors here from Australia. Right on, brother. Can't wait to get down there. Can't wait to sail the world. Cannot wait. I want to hug all my brothers and sisters from around the world. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Stoked. It's everything that's driving me right now. There's a bunch of Georgia people here too. Whole bunch of Georgia people here. North Carolina's representing. Georgia's representing today. A whole ton of Canadians here too. Merry Christmas to you Canadians up there. Yeah, that's some bullshit right in here, right? This is definitely some They're not going to let them 380s. They're not going to let those 380s close, are they? You guys want to take a trip around the market? We can do that if you want to. Okay, let's take a trip around the market real quick, all right? Let's talk about, it's 3:42. We're going to talk about the rest of the week here, okay? We got Christmas tomorrow, right? We got some Christmas. We got a guy named Larry Williams. He's saying you buy today. You buy the low today is what he said. We got the low. Right? We got the low and we bought it. We bought it right down here actually. We bought that low. We bought that low almost to the pinstrike. Boom, right there. That's where we bought it. Bought it again right here. Bought it again right here. Some crazy people in the stream were like, I'm buying that again. We know that 380C was a high concentration. They're not going to let them close. Generally speaking, it's a rule. They're not going to let them close. We know that tomorrow is last day in the market, right? We know people are going to wrap it up and go home. We know we got the 30th is another big day, right? And tomorrow we've got PCE. We've got core PCE. We've got real disposable income, real consumer spending, durable goods, core capital equipment orders, Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index. We got new home sales tomorrow. Got a big day in the morning. All this economic news breaks between 8:30 in the morning and 10 a.m. So we got some volatility set up for tomorrow. We know that, right? We got the omnibus that passed the Senate. That's a pump event. We know that, right? We're going to look at a 1 month here. We're going to look at a 1 hour here. Key thing for you to know about tomorrow is see where my mark is right here? If you're going to go long into this close, I got to warn you. Just like yesterday, I warned you. I warned you yesterday on this trade, right? I said you have to be able to hedge futures if you're going to go long into this close. I'm going to warn you one more time. Okay? You take a long into this bell. My recommendation is you take the long tomorrow. Hopefully you get a double bottom. If you're going to take the long into the bell today, I want to warn you that bears are sitting here waiting. We're on an hourly, we have now turned negative. So they want to roll this right back down on you tomorrow, okay? So that's at least a warning. You could do this. We talked about this yesterday. Ad nauseum, we talked about this. If you want to take this long into the bell here, you want to buy yourself some calls or call spreads, just like yesterday I said, when we were here, I said to you, if you're going to take this
early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 9 million to the sell side.
You buy some dirt cheap puts, right? You buy yourself some dirt cheap puts, something outside the money, 20 cents, 10 cents. Take on like a 50-cent call or something. You call it 70 cents or 80 cents. So if it does roll, you at least get paid to cover your trade, right? That makes sense? So you want to have two sides to that trade. Where's some cheap puts? If your directional bias is up and you're paying for some expensive calls, you should buy some insurance on the other side. Otherwise, if you can't hedge in cash and if you can't hedge in futures, then you're flat until tomorrow. You're going to wait for news to come out to buy tomorrow. And the reason, especially a bull, because we are in a downtrend still. I want to show you the 4-hour chart. Same thing, right? So even if we beat that 1-hour chart, right up here at S1, they have another sell sign up here, right? On the 4-hour, you've got more negativity sitting up here. You can actually move this above and move this down below. Bulls have work to do. And this is a huge green bar right here, but I want to warn you, bulls have work to do. Don't mistake this strength down here don't mistake this strength for anything other than another opportunity to roll this market over, okay? And yet they have another opportunity up here to roll this market over. Am I bullish here? On a longer time frame, I'm not. On a longer time frame, we need to trade lower. We still haven't hit bottom on the breadth indicator. I don't know if we hit it today. I don't think that we have. I don't know that we have. So as far as I'm concerned, we're still going down a longer time frame. So on a smaller time frame, on a 1 minute, right? On a 1 minute chart, you're probably we're below the 21 EMA. If you want to go long, you're probably looking to take that long into the bell down here, right? So you'd buy yourself some calls, buy yourself some puts down below, something outside the money in case they roll it over. There's a couple there's something working for you right now. We're in negative gamma right now, so the dealers are going to buy futures, but even then, they buy futures and then they sell cash tomorrow. That can put a hurting on you. Make sense? So if you see something like that, you could still see it get sold down. We're still not up here at the pivot. So I agree you're going to get a push up here. You can get a leg up here if the numbers are good in the morning. And let's say you're saying I'm going to buy some calls above on good news before open. I know that the dealers are going to support me at least heading into the open tomorrow, but then I'm going to buy some 10-cent puts down here just in case. Make sense? We are sell the rip. We are sell the rip right now. No matter how you look at it, we are sell the rip. We're not it's not supportive right now. S3 is supportive for you, but that's about it. So I want you to be aware of that tomorrow. If we go to HYG, HYG's weak into the bell, right? I would have preferred to have seen HYG go up, even though SPY is selling off. I would like to see that right there. We're going to look on the 1 hour on HYG. Same story, right? They could sell this down in a minute. We're not in trend mode on HYG. What's the safe trade? You can see where the safe trade is, right? When we're above, right? When we're above here, right? And so just be careful. Last 3 days, we had divergence on HYG versus SPY. That's not good. That's not healthy to see. So I want you to be conscious of this trade down tomorrow into December 23rd. XLU, still tons of fat to sell in here. Still a gap to close down below here. Dixie. Take a look at Dixie real quick. You know, Dixie's basing here, right? Do you see Dixie basing here? I see some basing on Dixie. Right, bulls really need to see a breakdown here. We're not seeing that, right? We're seeing sellers step in, buyers step in, buyers step in, buyers step in, buyers step in. So everything is pointing towards weakness in the market. On an hour chart, what are we seeing here? Supportive of Dixie, right? So you know, if this starts climbing up here, you're gonna see some blood in the market. Well, this would represent the SPY, but if you see this be supportive, you're gonna see some blood in SPY. I know bulls like to beat themselves up, but so just a warning here, okay? That you know, kind of looks like, unless you get some really great news, it's easy to sell this right down tomorrow. VolWiz at Volatility Wiz on Twitter is saying that the buy is on the 23rd at the close, or at the bottom on the 23rd. That the buy for a rip higher into January or end of the Santa rally or whatever it's called, Elf rally, holiday rally, that it's actually on the 23rd. So does that mean you can't buy the close here? No, it just means that you have to get yourself some protection heading into this close. So if I was going to take a trade into the close, now I'm looking at December 23rd now, right? There's 168,000 calls for tomorrow that's in the money for 380C. 168,000. They're already in the money for tomorrow. Calls are expensive for tomorrow, right? They're not cheap, right? So if we had a good day tomorrow, we know the sellers are here, right? So 383s, those things cost 74 cents for tomorrow. And then if they rolled it tomorrow, where would we expect to go tomorrow, right? Or at least a retest. So 383 Cs, at least a retest down below. 374s are 27 cents. That's $1 a trade right there. That's all that is. So that would mean that your 74-cent trade has to go up 25% just to break even. Make sense? You guys understand these trades? Eight minutes left. All right, let's see what's going on. Just a second here. Squeezing higher into the bell right now. Gorgeous, gorgeous bell trade. Look at that into the bell. Gorgeous trade in the bell. Back up to S2 right now. Tagging S2 into the bell. if you've got 380Cs, make sure you close them. Yeah. All right. So we got 7 minutes left. I'm going to start wrapping this up with you. Please like and subscribe to these videos if you're with us today. Consider supporting the channel if you can. If you want to get interviewed tomorrow's broadcast, we're going to try to do at least a couple interviews, some fireside chats. Some people will have a toast or two together until they get sloppy. I don't know if we'll be on the entire day. We might cut it short at some point if it gets kind of crazy or whatever. It is Christmas Eve for people that celebrate Christmas Eve. I want to say thank you to all of you for showing up here. I want to say thank you to anybody that has supported the channel. I want to say a big thanks to moderators in the Discord and moderators in the live streams. I want to give another big shout out to you guys as a community into the chat and showing up with me every day. You can't do it without you guys being here every day. So I want to say thanks to all of you out there. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Festivus, Happy Kwanzaa, whatever it is you celebrate. If you're part of the witches patriarchy, whatever it is that you do out there. If you don't do any of that stuff at all and you just do your own thing, happy time off from work. Hopefully you can get some. Thank you, Dylan. You guys all stay safe. Do not get arrested drinking and driving. Don't do it. There's no need to do that right now. Heck yeah, CSM Jazz. Steam's hams, baby. DJ, you take it easy, brother. Wen Lamb, good to see you, man. BD, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, man. Sunday never ends. I love that name. Yeah, we'll see what's up. Which is patriarchy. Is this thing that people do? Not me, but I know people that do it. If I'm not with you tomorrow, you'll end up seeing you'll know it. I'll text on Twitter if I lose internet. If I lose power, I'm covered. I just don't want the internet to go down. Ruby, you take it easy. I love that name, Ruby. I'm going to bet your dad loved you. That's a gorgeous name, by the way. I would call my daughter Ruby. I would name my daughter Ruby for sure. I named my daughter Maggie May after that Rod Stewart song. I love that name. I like Ruby, too. Edison Carter. Oh, boy, Edison. Are we going to do the whiskey fun for tomorrow? I love you, Edison. Ryan Morris, take it easy. Winky, take it easy. If I'm not here tomorrow, it's because of the witch's patriarchy. Lord Pente. Take it easy, Lord Pente. Sean Caton, Juke V, take it easy, brother. I'll see all you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Love on people. You see people that you don't like, just love on them for a day or two. Smile. Jens H, take it easy. Right on. Jen H made 2,000%. Chetan, happy holidays, my brother. If I could give you a hug through the internet, I would right now. Indices we trust. Hutch, Jeremy Hack, Joey's in the house. Just some guys in the house. Binky, baby. Jake Honks is in the house today. Merry Christmas, Jake Honks. Per Bill Tom. Mars Bars is in the house. Y'all take it easy. I'll show up with you guys tomorrow, 9:30. If you guys want to get interviewed tomorrow, if you guys want to stop on the show for like 10 minutes or so, say hey, what's up to the gang or whatever. Give me a shout out in DMs. Robin, nice to meet you, Robin. Patman's in the house. Hey, Patman, I haven't seen you in a while. Quantum Leaps in the house. Satchel's in the house. Happy holidays to all of you. Career Low, I love that name too. Kid Time, take it easy. Get some time away from the kids, bro. Santa Yako's in the house. Where's Santa Yako? I can't believe Santa Yako's here. Right on, right on. Everybody's here. I want to give y'all an internet hug. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. I can't believe Santa Yako's in the house. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Look at that blast up again. We getting the gap up tomorrow or what, boys and girls? We getting that gap up tomorrow? Hustle, man. Take it easy. My brother, take it easy. I know you're not getting any free time, are you? That's what I'm like right now. Like kids, wife, people coming and going. Love my kids. I just want 5 minutes. Let's just get 391 tomorrow. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Merry Christmas, Dylan. I'm going to end the stream now. I just want to say have a great night. I'll see you guys first thing in the morning.